Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick.
What are we gonna be seeing next?
Done being the side girl, I'm done dating rock stars, but now I'm only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle-up shirt, the natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Welcome to Fuerteventura. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Fuerteventura a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the surf freestyle here for the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup in Fuerteventura in the beautiful Sotavento. Once again, it is already blowing 25 to 30 knots, and we are getting ready to see who are going to be the best out there on the water. Judging criteria, once again, we are looking for quality versus quantity. We want to see the style, the tweaks, the height, the spins. Who are going to be our event winners? We will find out today. There are also World Championship contender possibilities. Multiple riders, the two riders that have, let's say, the biggest possibilities of becoming the new world champions are Nia Suarez and Christopher McDonald. Skipper's meeting is going on now. Let's find out what the action is going to bring. And good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final day here of the Surf Freestyle for the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Already we got about 25 to 30, even going past 30 on some of the gusts, as the wind in Sotavento is here, and it is here to stay. Let's see who's going to be coming out in this heat number 1 of the day. So Lasse Harbasek, Martin Tieles, Giulio Gasperini and Thomas Ascherer are going to be the athletes that are getting ready to go. The first man to jump will be the slingshot athlete from Germany, Lasse Harbasek. Let's go to the action as we are about getting ready. And don't forget to open that can and have a little bit of Red Bull, because it will give you wings, and our athletes are going to be flying out there today. Well, there we can see already with the slingshot, that is Lasse Harbasek, who's going to be the first man to jump, as we are here in round number 4. In the next heats, Chucho Nunot, Charlie Locke, Benjamin May and Nathan Berger. But there it is, as I can hear the sound of a flag as we are just getting ready to go. While our athletes are warming up, let's not forget it's a turn system. So what that means is that as soon as their flag is in the air, which I can see off a screen that I've got on those flags, pink is in the sky, so it means it is this man's turn to go for his first move. 7 trick attempts. The top 3 moves are the ones that are going to count. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Fuerteventura, as we are a go for round number 4 of the men. All right, backflip, but not quite going to be able to get it. All right, so Martin Tieles sailing out of Spain. You can see him out here on the RRD. Most of the athletes on in between 600 to 700 front wings, 85-ish around on the Mars. And then we can see in between 40 to about 65 on the boards. We saw, for example, the likes of Francesco Capuzzo, who won the World Cup of the free fly slalom. Nice backflip there for Martin. It's on the 90-liter board. And now these athletes starting to get their little caffeine in their body as we start off with this last day of the surf freestyle discipline. Tomorrow there's going to be an exhibition discipline, probably around 3 o'clock Central European time. We will make sure to get that out on all of the socials. All right, here we can see Giulio going in trailing edge first. He started off every heat like this. Trailing edge first, backflip, nice and controlled. Good move there from him. So that's going to be round number 1 of maneuvers there. And now, Thomas Ascherer, let's have a look at the scores, how that went down yesterday. As we already have waiting who will be continuing on and moving up. We will soon find out. Heat round number 5. We already have athletes waiting there, the winners of that round number 3, and these guys in the water are the 2nd and 3rd positions from round number 3. So elimination round out there, only 2 will survive. So it is do or die, as you can see, just hitting on around the 28 knots. So it's about 25 to 30 on the gust. It has a little bit windier than yesterday. It was a bit more Kalima this morning. Kalima is that kind of haze, the famous wind from the Sahara Desert. And that kind of disappeared, and then the wind started to explode. So we are waiting for the white flag to hit the sky, meaning it is going to be his turn. So there you can see your duotone athlete out of Austria. Let's see what Thomas has for us. Going for, oh, beautiful front flip, front side free. Really getting that rotation round at the beginning. So completing it all in the air. Look at this, stalls, up, and here already slipping himself in the board completely. Full rotation, no spin in the water. That's going to be a big move for him. Nice opener for the Austrian athlete. And we move on. Second round out of 7. Lasse Habersack here on your screen. All right, nice landing there for Lasse. A lot of the athletes, we were talking to Aaron with the kiting last week, and one of the things that a lot of the, let's say, more experienced athletes do is they get their 4 tricks that they know they can land count. So more than double the attempts than the moves you want to land to be able to get those scores. How does the judging panel work? We have 5 international judges. The highest score and the lowest score are scratched. And then the average of the 3 middle scores is the number that you can see appearing here on your screen. For example, that 820 there for Thomas for that beautiful front flip with a front side free. Just making rotations different and really tucking in. So here, All right, so moving on to trick attempt number 3 at the moment. As we can see, just that yellow and red flag. When the red flag is in the air, that is over here on the beach, like on an extra screen, means that the move from the yellow athlete, which was Tieles, here we can see Ancor's dad and Jeremy Rodriguez, the local Canarians, supporting Martin there. When that flag is risen, it means that that is under revision. If the black flags was risen next to that yellow flag, it would mean that they have a 1 minute and then they have to repeat their maneuver. So a new system put in. So if there are details that have been missed, you know, if there's been interference, it allows the athlete to get back into the mindset and then continue on. And then also allows, if there's something that has to be revised, let's say a score or a detail of a maneuver, the judges can have a 2-second, let's say, chill to be able to make sure that the scores are on point. So here, once again, good morning and welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup event in Fuerteventura. Your surf freestyle discipline. A little recap is what happened over the last few days. We've already seen the paths are starting to form. You know what they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. But at the moment, there are some main players. Christopher McDonald, who has World Championship title possibilities. Malo Guenolé is right on his heels. Axel Gerard, the Axe, the young athlete from France, very impressive yesterday with one of the highest heat combination scores of the day, looking very powerful. And then these young athletes, as you can see here, Thomas Atcher and his brother Alexander, always a force to be reckoned with. On the women's side, Nia Suardiaz, Oran Ceris, who got her first back loop spin yesterday, or the Palau. And then I was very impressed with Noah Laurent from Guadeloupe and also Manon Dupé. So alright, so it looks like the revision is done and we continue forward. So it is now going to be Giulio Gasperini. Giulio going up. Extended out. Looking like an off-axis frontside free. So what I'm presuming, you know, let's have a little discussion about that. A back flip and a back loop is when they do that back rotation with the board above their head. An off-axis frontside free is when the board is not above the head. And then, of course, the frontside free is when the board is horizontal. Now coming in with power. Thomas, let's see, missed his trick before. All right, Palau into backflip, or technicality as it's called, backloop spin into backflip combination, but that's going to be a crash for him. It is looking gusty here in the inside. Look, he just did not get any lift from the wing there, your duotone athlete. Looking like he's on a free, if I'm not mistaken. All right, front flip into a frontside free combo for Lasse. You see the wind has dropped. Only 25 knots out there at the moment. It does look like it's a bit of a lull. As I said, we did wake up with a bit of Kalima. All right, so Tieles. Front flip, and goes over that front edge, unfortunately. So next we're going to have Chuchun Unot, Charlie Locke, Benjamin May, and Nathan Berger. Heat number 2 of round number 4. Going for 7, Julio, and getting the landing. Julio at the moment leading this heat, 15.54. Look at that, tweaks out, nicely extended. And whacking it all the way around, very nice. All right, so we move on to trick attempt number 5 out of 7. Top 3 ones are the ones that count. And Lasse just dodging our drone there. Lasse toe side here at the moment. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? You can see it is gusty. Look at the differences of the little flicker on the inside section here of the competition area. All right, Lasse, here we go. On his way out. Grabbing speed. And he goes for the cork 7 and gets it. That's better. We saw him try that one before, but that is going to be a better cork 7 there for him. Very nice. So Lasse, powerhouse. Your slingshot athlete from Germany. That's going to put him definitely back into contention. Now Martin Tielis, 13.30. He's got 3 landed moves. Trick attempt number 5. What's it going to be? Tweaks it out. Does he get it? Oh! That would have been a beauty. Frontside 7 attempt there from Tielis. We move on. Giulio Gasperini. Alright, so Gasperini, 18.04. Your current heat leader at the moment, but it's very close. Once again, only 2 will prevail. Only 2 will go on until that round number 5, your quarterfinals. Oh, not getting the rotation at all there. Unusual for Giulio to be missing that move. Something obviously went wrong. So now Thomas having an opportunity. He has an 8.2 and a 7.3. So 2 big moves. Almost more than 3 points ahead individually. Now he's going blind. So we're looking for that blind cork 7. There we go. Blind. There's 1. There's 2. Blind cork 7. Beauty. One of his signature moves. Him and his brother. And look at this. Off. There's 1. There's 2. Bada bim and a bada boom. Very nice there from the Austrian duotone athlete. As we continue on here. So now trick attempt number 6. So 2 more for each athlete. Backflip. Okay, right back up on the foil. That is definitely going to improve over his 2.33 combo. So he's going to improve on his score there. All right, so Giulio Gasperini leading at the moment, but waiting for scores to drop there. So Giulio Gasperini. It looks like that wind is definitely, I mean, there's gusts of 30, but it is gusty. It definitely is gusty. You can see it. All right, so Julio going down and missing out. So 23.17 here for Thomas. All right, he's going to be coming towards the shore. So probably that Palau to backflip combo that he didn't get before. And no deciding against it. And here you can see Fuerteventura, number 30, Vinicius Martins. As everybody's starting to get ready. He is going to have to jump. All right, back mode. But unfortunately, he crashes out there. So that's going to be a crash for him. That almost makes two of us, James. It is very, very technical what these guys are doing. I must admit, before the event, I grabbed every single one of these riders to see what new maneuvers they are doing, because it is ridiculous, the evolution. It's just so impressive to see how and where they are taking this sport. And sky is the limit at the moment. So Martin Tieles is going to be going for his final move. Front flip, looks like he was going for the free, but crashing out there, so all right, so waiting for Thomas. And there he is. So Thomas Atcher, at the moment, oh, it is looking like it is going to be close. Waiting for results to come in. But again, is there a buzzer beater? We will soon find out who is going to be making their way into the quarterfinals. Here comes Thomas. What's it going to be? Final move. 1, 2, 3, frontside 10, but that's going to be a crash for him. So that is going to be the end of that heat. We are waiting for results to come in. One thing for sure, it is going to be Thomas Atcher as one of the two that is going to get through, and just waiting for numbers on that last move from Giulio Gasparini. Let's have a look at the highlights while we wait.
I'm down here on day number 4, Sotavento, 36th annual World Cup here. We just started round 4 of the men, and coming off the water in heat number 1 is Thomas Atcher. He had an amazing performance, so he's moving on to round number 5. Thomas, tell me about how that went for you and what tricks were you doing out there?
Yeah, I was doing a few combo, my front flip 360 and blindo. It's pretty tough out there. It's super gusty. There are not a lot of kickers. It's pretty hard today, but I hope we see some kickers later today.
Yeah, right now it does look like we've got low tide. We can tell because we actually have beach here. So it's been really interesting the last few days. When high tide comes up, all this is completely underwater. It's like a river. So what do you think it's going to take in round 5? You scored a 23.5, I think, on that one. What are you going to do on round 5? Are you saving anything, or what tricks do you think are going to be the potential to get through to the semis?
Yeah, I have some tricks that I wanted to save, but yeah, I hope some kickers are coming so I can go bigger and maybe do some other tricks, some 1080s, which I tried but failed. So I hope I do better next time.
So Thomas, you and some others from Spain are going on a little trip after this contest. Where are you guys headed?
Yeah, we're going to Hood River, gonna train with Chris and hope to improve a lot and be ready for the next comp in Brazil.
So yeah, we're taking these guys to America. So they're coming to Hood River. We're gonna have a good time with them. We got 6 people from Spain. That'll be really fun, and some other riders from all over the world coming. So we're pumped for it. Congratulations on your win, and we will see you in round 5, bud. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Chris. Congratulations there for Thomas. So making their way through, Thomas Atcher with a 23.17 and Giulio Gasperini with an 18.30. So those are the 2 athletes that make it through from round number 4 to round number 5. And now coming up, we have Chucho Nunot, Charlie Locke, Benjamin May, and Nathan Berger. Chucho starting off with a back mob. All right, so there's a revision on Charlie's score as we're waiting. Benjamin May will be coming up next. All right, so here we go. First move for Benjamin. We've got a 5.63 for Chucho, a 5.83 for Charlie. Big backflip for Benjamin. Very nice. Nathan, unfortunately, there missing out on that back mob. So now round number 2, Chucho. Backflip. All right, so going for the backflip. Just starting to get a couple of scores out there on the scorecard. You can see about 28 knots so far. Textbook. Hitting that vertical axis. There, your North athlete, Chucho Nunot from the Netherlands. Charlie. Oh! Charlie going down hard. He was going for the mow, but just didn't get that wing around. Coming down like a ton of bricks. And here you can see the athletes on the shore checking out the live scoring that we have. So they know what they got to do or how hard they have to push to be able to make their way through to the next round. Elimination round out here. Only top 2 will prevail. Stalled front flip here from Benjamin. He's got a 5-3-3, and here you can just see stalls it and throws himself into it. So 2 for 2 for Benjamin. All right, Nathan. All right, Nathan, el tarifeño. Dale fuerte y dale duro. He's switching it up. He's got those hands. There's 1. There's 2. Toe side French size 7. There for Nathan. Muy bien, muy bien. Me gusta. Your KT athlete from Tarifa, Spain. All right, so Chucho. All right, going for either the Palau or the one-handed. Just caught that out the corner of my eye. So Chucho there with the Palau, or the back loop spin as it's technically called. Round number 3 of maneuvers. Here comes Charlie. All right, now, going for that back mob again, but missing out on the pass, unfortunately. Benjamin currently in the first position. You can see him here on the duotone D-Lab. Goes up, Palau. As you can see there with that back loop spin, but just not quite getting the landing there, unfortunately. So, Nathan, who is it going to be? What is it going to be there? Does he have the power of the ball? Bringing out the horns. All right, back move. Pulls it together here on the inside, so good maneuver there from the youngster. That's going to put him back into contentions of fighting out here. Chucho so far, 15.10. Benjamin May, 11.26. And Nathan has a 7.14. So Nathan, here we go. So we call him back home, Nathan. El Nathan Burger. Back move, Chucho. He already had a 5.63 for that first one. Looking to improve on that score, I reckon. 15.10 so far. Chucho, 7.30 for that back move, so already improving on that score. Charlie, back move, gets it clean, third time, nicely done. That's the one he was looking for. Look at this. Gets the hide, extends out, wraps himself around, 2 hands back on the boom. Very nice there from the UK athlete. So very close for most of these guys. There you can see Oran, Francesco, Malo que no le, and Axel Gerard there at the back as they're watching to see who they're going to be meeting in round number 5, as they are already through those 3. Oran yesterday landing her first Palau. Backflip into backflip combo, but just not quite getting the height. Already starting to hit the 30 knots. I can see the sun is starting to come out, meaning that the clouds are disappearing, and it is getting windy. All right, here we have Berger. What's it going to be? He's got the speed. Going up. Palau into backflip, but the same similar problem that Benjamin had. Not getting that height on that second rotation. 13.77. He is in second place so far, but it is anybody's heat to win. Chucho Nunot a little further ahead. His lowest score, a 4.60 for a backflip. So trick attempt number 5. He's landed 4 for 4. Very consistent. Chucho, you can see out there on the 3.5 north. Chucho, front side 7, but goes over that front edge. Next up, Charlie Locke. You can see the vibes. Alan behind him. We can see Anko Sosa and Nieswadiath. And Benjamin here. All right, there it is going. He was looking for that combo, but once again not getting the power. So Nathan Berger coming up next. So Nathan all the way out the back. It looks like he's going to be coming towards us again. Missed his last move. He was going for the Palau to backflip. Front flip. All right, so he's playing. That's a smart move. He's playing it safe. He's getting another family, meaning that he's going to get that third score. He knows it's quite close out there. At the moment, it is Chucho and Benjamin in that first place. But here, Nathan just keeping it easy, making sure that he is in that safe zone of the top 2, and then he can get creative. So good riding, good experience there from the young Spaniard. Trick attempt number 6. Here we go. 31.3 knots on the gust. Chucho trying to 7. Are we going to be seeing that again? There's 1. And there's 2, not getting the height. No, not going down. Charlie Locke coming up next. Charlie, he is currently in 4th position, but only has 2 tricks counting. Big front flip into, no! Charlie had the front flip and trying to get the combo, but goes down. So that has put him in a very tight spot. Only 1 more maneuver for him. Top 2 go through in this heat. So Benjamin May currently in 3rd. Nathan with a 5.40 for that front flip. Oh, you can see trying to maximize and throw that in. I got a feeling he hit the wing as well. So he goes up. Oof, and lands on top. And I have a feeling, yep, there it is. You can see the hole. So Benjamin at the moment, he is in. Here comes Nathan. Oh, misses the hands. Oh, these guys, it is coming so close. So final round of maneuvers. You can see him just missing the hand there, unfortunately. So now the final move, and very close in between all of them. So Chucho currently is in 2nd place, so he's in that safe zone. But he's going to want to get this frontside 7. He's been trying it twice. Got a bit more speed. All right. Okay. Goes for the front flip, but also crashes out. So he's left the door open. Charlie, he would only need a 3.28. He has a back loop. He has a front loop. A back flip to hit another family and to apply the pressure. Is he going to go big or is he going to go home? Going for the Palau into the combo. That's what I call determination. Great move. Combination there for Charlie, and what a moment to land it. Si, senor. Calm, cool, and collected. Ice cold, smooth operator down here in Sotavento. Beautiful combination there from Charlie. He has got to be having a sigh of relief. So now, Benjamin May. It looked like he had a wing. Oh, we're going to get a closer look at that because we didn't quite see it from the drone. So you can see his wing is broken, but he's managed to pull that move off. And he's going to be wrapping it around. Boom, over the top. And he does get the double rotation in there, even by the skin of his teeth. Is that going to be enough? That is going to be the question, because we're waiting for Charlie's score. We're waiting for Benjamin's score. So I can see that there is revision on that move from Benjamin. Getting that double rotation in. Beautifully executed, considering he has a huge hole in his wing. You can see there, landing on top of it, unfortunately, and went through the canopy. So it looks like, yep, so it is going to be Nathan's turn. El Señor Berger. Here we go. I'm waiting for scores to be dropped for Benjamin. So far, Charlie is now in the lead, so it would be Charlie and Nathan. Charlie with a 5.90 with the beautiful 1, 2, boom. Getting the landing in. Has that done enough? Is that enough? We will find out. I think it will. We're waiting for confirmation. While we do wait for confirmation, let's see the highlights of that last heat. Metemos dos anuncios, Evo Gold y cualquiera de Fuerte, ¿vale? And welcome back, everybody, as we are here for the final day of the Surf Freestyle, the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup in Fuerteventura. And let's have a look. We have Vinicius Martins, Max Robinson, Alexander Asher, and Bastien Escoffet, your round number 4. Only 2 athletes will continue on into round number 5, the quarterfinals of the event, as we are just a little bit over 1 minute to go. And look at the beautiful colors that we have down here in Sotavento in front of the Relegli Center. And we are already about 25 to 30 knots, and it is getting windier. So we continue on with the Surf Freestyle Pandemania. All right, so the first man to jump. Here we can see already getting up and over. Vinny. Beautiful move there from him. Backflip. Vinny, I saw him do some big frontside 7s out there yesterday. Let's not forget, it's about getting the numbers on the scorecards. Top 2 athletes in this heat will make their way into round number 5. All right, so Max, left foot forward, making his way over. Going for the backflip. Lands it nice and easy. Which fall do you think is best for learning a backflip? Obviously, it's definitely going to depend on your weight and the location you're going to learn it in. Oh! Beauty! Absolute beauty. Making the back loop spin into front slide 3, completing it all in the air. Look at that one. Palau into front 3. Boom, in the air, switches it around. And bimba. Great move there. Alexander throwing it out early here already. And Bastien also here on the inside. Vinny, no, for the back loop. Already has a backflip. Now that was the back loop. So touching those 2 different families, you see goes a little bit off to the side instead of vertically flipping over the top of him. All right, so Max, a 4.50 we see there from Vinicius, a 4.27 for his back loop. So Max probably going to be going for the front. Yep, there you go. Up and over. Nice landing. And, oh, unfortunately going down. So Max Robinson managing to hold it up. And here we can see Sebastiano Zorzi. Zorzi family and Giulio Gasperini. Forza Italia. Forza Italia. As they are getting ready. Giulio making his way into the quarterfinals. You can see the smile on his face. Says it all. All right, so Alexander, 8.5 for that Palau to frontside free. All right, he's definitely got the speed. Going up into the backflip. There's the combo. Palau to backflip combination. That's going to be yet another big score there for Alexander. One of the new moves that we've been seeing over here. You can see there switching the hands to then be able to rotate in. Bringing those legs in to make sure that he doesn't touch the wing on the water. And 2 for 2 there for Alexander. All right, Escoffet. All right, so here we have Bastian. Stalled, front flip, beautiful. We saw him doing huge ones of those last week in Gran Canaria. And now Vinicius Martin for his third trick attempt. 7.80 for that combo. And then now it's going to be a difference because that is a big and powerful move from Bastian. Quality versus quantity. It'll be interesting to see the score on that. I want to see that as a high score, or at least a high to medium. 6.53, there you go. 6.53, that you can get big scores with single moves, and there you can see the Palau grab. But going down there, Vinny. Max Robinson coming up next. There we can see Xavi Kaur, one of the top freestylers, getting ready as well. And there is everybody here on the shore. There you go. Excited to see the action out there. Nia Suarez, nice and calm as always. Going for the back loop spin and getting the landing as well. So Max, 3 for 3. Alexander powering and coming in next. All right, Alexander, toe side. Looks like Max is under revision. I wonder if that's going to be a one-handed backflip or the Palau. Just didn't quite get it in the corner of my eye. Looks like it's going to be a decent score. So Alexander, I reckon he's going to be doing something on the way out as he was aiming for that. He has a very nice... Here we go, going blind. Yep. Blind cork 7 coming in. And a blind cork 7. And here we can see the athletes down here on the beach, standing down. And just watching to see who continues on. Let's not forget, out of that last heat, we saw that it was Nathan with a 22.07 and Charlie with a 19.40 making their way into the quarterfinals. And now Vinicius Martins, Max Robinson, Alexander Acher and Bastian Escoffet out here on the water. And I asked one of our top athletes about the best foil to be using for learning the backflip. As I can see you guys asking there, one for, as I can see here, MB, and I asked Francesco Capuzzo so we could get exact details for you. So it definitely says not a high aspect, needs to be a fast foil, speed is key, and use a kicker and go for it. For example, the YPRA Surf Freestyle from Gong, medium size, or with a freestyle stab, 35 or 37, and an 85 centimeter mast. So there you go. So not high aspect, a fast foil, use the kicker, throw it down. And he is saying that the YPRA, the surf freestyle from Gong, the M, would be a good option. So I hope that helps. If you guys and girls have any more questions, make sure to throw them out here, and I will fortunately have the top of the top, the best athletes around me, and can get the info and the details that you guys and girls need. All right, so we continue on. So far, it is Alexander Atcher who is in first position as we move into trick round number 4. Very close, and 2 athletes will continue on. And Max Robertson just about to jump. Going for the back mobe, unfortunately missing on the pass. All right, so Alexander, he missed the blind cork 7. One of their signature moves. They were one of the first athletes to do that together with Chavi Kure. All right, and here he goes. Looks like he's going to be going now. Okay, deciding. That's why I call commitment. Straight in. Looking for the kicker. You can see his brother was saying before he'd like to see a little bit more of a kicker so they can throw in a bit more speed on these. You can see he's looking for the bump. There it is. There's one. Oh, and not getting the rotation around. So that's going to be 2 for 2 on the crash. Bastien Escafet coming up next. There we can see our beautiful helpers down here at the Fuerteventura World Cup. We could not do it without you. Thank you very much to the volunteers and the hard work of the René Egli team together with Anika. And back mobe. Oh, missing the back mobe there for Bastien. Looks like he got just a little caught up. Came down and got caught up with that little bit of a chop there. Wasn't able to get that board back up, so that's going to be a crash for him. Still, 5th trick attempt. 3 more for each one of these athletes. So far, it is Alexander and Vinicius Martin who are in the safe zone. Round number 4, aiming for round number 5. Oh, 7 over-rotated because he had the extra height. Vinicius Martin over-rotating there. So that is going to be a crash for him. All right. Front flip. Maybe going for a combo. Maybe looking to improve on that 2.50. Very close. It's anybody's game so far. Alexander, he's missed one of the signature blind cork 7s, and he's going for it again. All right, he knows because normally he has this one dialed in. So it just shows it is gusty on the inside, about 30 knots. He's looking for that chop. You can see. He is really just looking for a little bit of a bump to be able to get that extra height. He's got it. 1, 2, again! Just not getting the height that he needs. 3 times and he's missed that. Now this is, one of the questions that goes through competitors' mind, and I've had it myself and I've heard it from a lot of athletes, is do you keep going for that same move? Normally a move that you know works for you every single time, but for some reason it's not your day. Do you swap it up, or do you just go on? To have a very strong mind to block everything out, to keep going in. But one of the top competitors, Alexander, I'm sure he will get that on the next row. And now Bastien, frontside 7, powerful. I love Bastien's style. He's so fast. He is what I call quality versus quantity, and pushing that execution. Look, gets the height, stalls. 1, 2, comes down, perfect landing, crouch in the legs. And that's going to be a very good score for him. Vinny going for the 7 as well, but again, going down a little bit too hard, so that's going to be another crash for him. Moving on, Max Robinson. And you can see the beach is starting to fill up. As we are here for the final day of the Surf Freestyle, we will be crowning our Surf Freestyle champions unless the wind stops, which it never stops in Fuerteventura. And then also, there are world champion title scenarios. The 2 athletes that have, let's say, the easiest route are Christopher McDonald and Nia Swadith. But we will get back to you as we kind of start getting closer and closer. We are going to be having a half an hour break after heat number 18 of the men. We are currently in heat number 17, so one more heat and then we'll have a half an hour break as we continue on down here in Fuerteventura World Cup, your GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Back mode. Max, can you put it together? Oh! I don't think that's going to count. It was close. He got covered there. Off of the wave. Got the rotation around. And look at this. He did get the landing. And, oh, I reckon that's going to be a crash. Such a shame. Because it is, I mean, it is anybody's game. 16.30 Alexander, 14.44 for Martins, a 12.10 for Escoffet, and an 11.90. These athletes, quite a lot of them have been missing a few moves here. Just showing conditions are not easy. Oh, stalled front flip. Now that's intelligent there from Alexander. You can see he's on competition mode there. Hasn't been working for him in this heat. So what he's gone okay, I'm going to go back to the drawing board, go for a move that I know I can land in my sleep and get that 3rd score up. And then I'm probably going to say he's going to go for that blind cork 7 as his final move. But that is going to put him a little safer in first place because Bastien Escoffet coming up next. All right, a 22.67. So now safe. Alexander and Bastien. Here you can see Bastien coming in. Oh, he's got some speed. He's going to go big. Going up. Back mode. No! Misses on the pass. So Bastien still giving possibilities to the other athletes. Has a considerable lead. Let's not forget, Vinny would need to improve on his overall scores by about a 5.07. So he needs to really throw down if he wants to have an opportunity here. It needs to be a big number for him to have a chance of applying the pressure there to Bastien Escoffet. He goes 1, he goes 2. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. So unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the road there for Vinicius Martin. But some great freestyling from him yesterday and today. Big shout out to our security crew. Nuestros socorristas. As they have been making sure that everybody is safe here together with Tere. Miss Head Honcho, a big thank you. A nuestra queridísima Tere. And here now, Max Robinson needs it to be big. He needs, I mean, it is literally go big or go home. Final move, final heat, final moments. Max Robinson. All right, I reckon we're going to see a back move. He's putting those hands together. Goes for it. Oh, but not getting the height off of the kicker. So that is going to make it official. It is going to be Alexander Hatcher and Bastien Escoffet moving through to the quarterfinals as they have one final round of maneuvers. So Alexander played it safe. And now it's the question is who's going to be first and who's going to be second. He is going to be going for it. He released the cobwebs with the front flip. How's that going to give him the confidence now to get this blind cork 7? Here we go. Looking for the kicker. There's one. And no, not getting the height. So that's going to be a crash for him. So Bastien now has an opportunity to be able to go into first position. So the final move of the heat, Bastien Escoffet, your gong athlete, hailing out of France. Here he comes. Goes for the back mobe, over rotating and coming down, but he is still safe. So moving through to the quarterfinals, Alexander Acher in first position, and second position, Bastien Escoffet. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. So this is going to be the final heat before we have a half-an-hour break. So coming up out there on the water, we will have our athletes rolling down.
All right, Sotavento, day 4, checking in with round 4, heat number 2 winner, Alex Acher. You just had a couple amazing moves out there. Tell me about that blind. Was that right? Is that a blind mobe you're doing?
Yeah, it was a blindo. Unfortunately, I couldn't stick the landing because it was quite gusty and I always hit the gust mid-jump, but yeah, let's see. In the next heat, I hope I do it better.
So I want to go back to what the mobe is. For the normal person back home, let's walk through what the trick is and then what it means to go blind.
Blind is going when you put your front arm, which is normally in the front, in the back, and you don't see anything under you, and then you have to hit the kicker, and then you have to spin like a 720, like corkish, and then stick the landing.
So you're telling me I'm backwards holding the wing, which already hurts my shoulders right now. Then I go up and do a 720 in the air. Is that correct? Okay, there's no way. So how old are you?
I'm 16.
So 16, and they bend like Gumby. You guys don't know who that is, but he's an old figure. Anyways, so what moves are you saving for round number 5?
I'm saving the Palau combo to front flip for later. Yeah, that's one of the tricks, and maybe I have something else, but let's see.
Oh, he's being a little coy. He's saving something. So Alex Acher, moving on, round 5. Congratulations. That was a great battle against Bastien, and we will see you in the next round, my friends. All right, back to you, Joe. We are moving on for round 4, heat number 3 of the men coming up next.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we are starting now with heat number 18, the fourth heat here of round number 4. Riccardo Zorzi, Enzio Bastianelli, Anko Sosa, and Sasha Pallier. Let's get out to the action, as it is going to be Riccardo Zorzi jumping first. There you can see your MP rider. Going for the Radiculo 7. Very nice. Calm, cool, and collected there from the Italian. Good way to start off his heat. All right, so Enzio Bastianelli, this young athlete, one of the new generations there from F1. You can see him out there on the strike. And the carbon rockets. And the information I have in is they are on the escape for Wingfoil. So here we go. All right, power him. Front flip. I mean, this kid is probably 40 to 50 kilos tops. So he is out there. It is coming up about 30 knots. I saw him on a free before. And as the day progresses, we even saw some of the athletes yesterday, some of the women athletes out there on 2 meters. Now, the local boy, Anko Sosa. All right, going for the Palau. Oh, just going out of the water a bit out of control and not being able to get that combo in. So now let's have a look at what Sasha has. So you can see Anko, looks like he got hit by a gust. You can see just a little bit too extended out and not able to get that extra pop. So round number 1, let's not forget 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. All right, here we have Sasha Pallier. 1, 2, front side 7, textbook. It's incredible to see the competition experience of some of these younger athletes. Pressure is on, and throwing out from the second number 1 just shows how far the sport has gone. Look at that, tweaks it. 1 or 2. Nice little tornado there. Front side 7. All right, Zorzi. He has a 7.67 for that Radiculo 7 from before. And now he's going to be coming in starboard tack, right foot forward. He's got the speed. Front flip. Up and over. Let's not forget they have to touch different families. Oh, even a little bit of a swagger out there. A little bit of dancing, Bowes Miller style. It's great to see Bowes here. He wasn't competing at this event, but he was down here on registration day. Always cool to catch up with probably the man that started this movement when it came to the first surf freestyle. So he is a family man now with 2 little ones. His wife Eva, and always cool to have them come into the events. All right, Enzio, there's some kickers. Is he going to use them? Yes, he is. Going 1, going twice. Front side 7. All right, looks like we got a French standoff in between Bastianelli and Pallier. Look at that, a little higher. So waiting for the scores we saw from Sasha was a 6.63. From my angle, I'm going to dare to say that one was better. Little higher, little bit more power into the rotation. And here we can see Anko Sosa's dad making sure. It looks like he is on quite a big wing. Your Cabrina athlete looking better. Goes, and gets the height on the second. Beauty combo. Back loop spin or Palau into a frontside 3. From 4 to 4. And look at the pop. He's going to get extra points for that. All right. So obviously, as I said, the judges have a little better angle than we do. So Enzio 6.43. And we move on. Encore with above a 6 coming his way. Trick attempt number 2. Sasha, what's it going to be? Eso, esos surferos fuertes, esos majareros que no me entere yo. Dale fuerza, Anchor. All right, Dussajail, obviously it is, if it is windier, you can get higher, but yes, sometimes it is better to learn it in light to medium wing speeds to be able to go into those new moves. Obviously, being a 720 and powerful like that, you do need a height to be able to complete those 2 rotations with the power. I would definitely recommend going a little bit underpowered to start off with, getting used to the rotation, and then when you have the rotation, you can land it, let's say, with a lighter to medium power. Then you start to get overpowered, so you get extra height and extra force. All right, backflip here on the inside there for Enzio. So far we have Enzio Bastianelli in the lead, 11.60. Here comes Encore, 6.60 for that combo. Again, going right foot forward. He is flying, the Cabrina athlete. Back mobe. Oh, came down. That foil was close. So that's going to be a crash for him on this trick attempt number 3. Sasha coming up next. I can see the Fuerteventura crew tuning in here, supporting their youngster, Ancor Sosa. Now, Ricardo Zorzi, second position so far. Going for the front side 7, but going down, unfortunately. So that's going to be a crash for him. Enzio just getting scores on the board, making sure that they have those 3 maneuvers, and then they're going to start to elaborate on them. Nice front flip, trying to improve on the 5.17. All right, so next up, Ancor Sosa. Encore back mobe. Over rotating and going down, unfortunately. So close. He needs you guys at back in Fuerte to send him the vibes. Hay que darle ánimo. Vamos a hacerle ruido a Ancor. Nuestro canario, el local aquí en Fuerteventura. Sasha. Trick attempt number 4. All right, back loop. Stylish. Rotates the board, then rotates the wing at the same time as the body. Up. Love how they do that, and then whoop. Clement Hamon, also one of the athletes, has done that. Wishing him the best. Unfortunately, sustained an injury on his foot. But we know he will be back. And a fast recovery there for him. So, Ricky. Front 7 attempt. Oh, deciding against it. Waiting for the gust. Yep. So he's going to be coming back. He is currently in 3rd position, but very close. Only 2 moves up on the scorecards. So Ricky, 1, 2, front side 7, but going down, a bit out of control. You can see the frustration in his body language. Enzio, trick attempt number 5. Up and over, and gets it round. Back loop spin into frontside 3. Palau into frontside 3 there. Wraps himself around, and then boom, gets the extra rotation. Very nice there from the young Frenchman. Your current heat leader. Looking to improve on a 4.67 from that backflip, his lowest score. All right, so now Ancor. He needs to get this one landed. Out there on a 3 meter, he needs to start to get some moves if he wants to have a possibility of being inside that top 2. All right, Sosa coming towards us. Front flip. Does he get the landing? Yes, he does. So there it is. Landing maneuver there for Encore. Very nice. Stalled and powerful front flip. So good move there from him. So trick attempt number 6, Ricky really needing to get the move. All right, playing it safe. He only needs, what does he need? So that's going to be, he needs a 2.84, different category, so he's going to hit that. So he's probably going to be going into first position. Enzio has a 6.43, a 4.67, and a 5.40. So Ricardo is going to be moving into first position after that move. But now it starts to get interesting. Enzio bringing those hands together. Going for, all right. Palau into frontside 3, but pretty much landing the wing completely on the water. That is going to be a low score. Ricardo Zorzi, 18.50, so 4.83 for that backflip. He is your current heat leader. Now Encore, 12.27, so he needs a medium 6 to go into first, a 4.24 to go into second, so more than capable. You've seen with the scores that he already has out there. We're just waiting for revision on that last move there from Enzio, so you can see that red flag in the sky. And then our beach mic there, Christopher McDonald, Mr. Wall Street. All right, Encore. Important moment for him. Can he land this move and get back in contention of those top 2 and try and book a ticket in to the quarterfinals? Encore Sosa goes for the back mob and he gets it perfect. Very nice there from Encore. That is going to put him right back in action. Top 2 will make it through to the quarterfinals. Sasha Pallier now coming up next. Right, Sasha, toe side. Oh, he was trying to toe side 7, but not enough. Crashing out. All right, final move for Ricky. 1, 2. Does he get the landing? Yes, he does. If he was going to get it, that was the time to do it. So Ricardo Zorzi, frontside 7, lowest score of 4.83. So he is very close, very close. Because at the moment he's in second. He's going to improve his score, I reckon, with that one. Encore Sosa, 19.77. Enzio, very close as well. Does he get it? No, Enzio goes down and crashes. So at the moment, it's all going to come down to the final moves of this heat to see who is advancing through into the quarterfinals. Encore, a 7.5 for that back move. Well deserves. It was a beauty. So Encore, just to secure himself a little more, as you see in that first place. Going up. Oh, beauty. Just got that wing caught. But does come down. So unfortunate there for him. So Sasha, final move. toe side. He's going to be going for the front side 7. Doesn't look like he has a lot of speed, though. He's going to need it if he wants to be able to get that height. There's 1, there's 2. Oh, no! Oh, you can see the frustration, missing out by the skin of his teeth. What a shame, what a shame. You can see him hitting that wing, as it is going to be Anko Sosa and Ricardo Zorzi moving through to the quarterfinals. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Charlie Locke, Alexander Acher, Noe Kuyala, Malo Genone, your round number 5 of the men, heat number 1. We are already in starting sequence, waiting for the green flag to hit the sky. And the first athlete who is going to jump is going to be Charlie Locke from the UK. You can see him out there in the pink lycra with the duotone wing, together with his teammate Alexander Acher is also from Austria. So now these are very important moments. Only 2 athletes will move their way through to the semi-finals down here. Your GWA Wingfoiling World Cup in Fuerteventura. Welcome to the Canary Islands, and just look at those colors. And we are just getting ready as it is about to go into sequence. Your heat number 1 of round number 5 of the men. And we are going to do heat number 19 to 22, so the complete round of number 5 of the men. And then we will be moving on to the semi-final of the women, semi-final of the men, women's grand finale, and men's grand finale. That is going to be the heat order for today. As you can see, around 30 knots out there. And the beautiful location that is Sotavento, out here of the island of Fuerteventura. Those colors just speak for themselves. So the first man to jump will be the pink lycra. So we're going to have Charlie Locke from the Great is going to be jumping first. And there it is. All right, pink flag is going to hit the sky. Here we go. All right, back mode to start it off for Charlie, but goes down. Oh, going for the Palau to 3 there, but unfortunately not quite getting the landing. Alexander opening up with a biggie now here. Noe Kuyala. All right, he's going toe side. Oh, yeah, beauty. Toe side 9. And in the other way. So definitely did look like he got that extra 180. It's always harder, these toe side 7s, 5s, to see if they are that extra 180. All right, back move there from Malo Genole. Beautiful move. Getting that landing. All right, so Charlie, move number 2. Norway with toe side, front side 9, so it was a 9 there with an 8.13. Front flip. All right, here we have him. Alexander going blind. Oh, beauty. High move there from him. So Alexander, so blind move. That's actually on the system. It's called a blind cork 7. We saw him there in the interview before saying about the blind mode. So there you go. Kuyala. Okay. Palau into frontside 3 but goes down. So far it is Thomas. So Malo. Second trick attempt. Already got an 8 for that back mob. Oh, he gets the height. Beautiful front flip into front side 3. Now we are talking. Getting the full rotation already before he comes down. Stalls it, wraps it, and boom. Nicely done there by Genole. As we continue on. Back move, Charlie on the inside. Very nice, very nice. So let's not forget Malo at the moment is 5th on the overall ranking. So looking to come up. All right, so yellow. Alexander Acker. What's he got? Are we going to see the Palau backflip combo? There it is. And oh, Palau the front flip. Very nice, Alexander. Didn't get the exit speed. But yet another nice move here from the Austrian. 8.33 for the first one. With that blind mob, and here we go. Up and over, boom, and all the way around. All right, Kuyala. Going for the grab, back move. All right, here we go. You can see up and over. All right, no, didn't get the grab. Looked like he was going for it, but didn't get the grab. So now white coming up. Malo Genole. Here goes Malo. Goes off. 1, 2, 3. Frontside 10. But misses out and crashes. Wind is definitely a little bit lighter, as you can see, 18 to 26. They're not quite getting the height. Not being able to get the power to continue rotating on. So Charlie Locke coming up next. 4th trick attempt for these athletes. Noi unusually missing quite a few moves here for him. He's got a 7-2-3 for that back mob. And here going, but not getting the rotation around. So far, it is going to be Malo Genole in the lead. All right, here we have Genole. Always doing the moves way out towards the kickers. Well, the little bumps that are coming through is quite flat out there. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Frontside 10. Oh, and misses out again. Double to nothing there, unfortunately, for Genole. So you can see conditions are hard. 15 to 25. Wind has dropped. All right, so very close in between all of these athletes at the moment. Genole is in the second position. Noe Kuyala, 18.03 in first. And then 13.93 and 13.43 for both Charlie Locke and Alexander Adshura. Charlie here, Palau wanted to go for the combo, but not getting the landing, but it's going to give him a little extra score. Maybe moving him up into second position. Definitely going to move him up into second position from what I can see here. All right, Alexander. Palau, oh, into a front flip. Does he get it? No, doesn't get the land in there, unfortunately. Did get the pop, but just didn't get that extra bit of rotation around. Oh, frontside 10. Talk about Kandit Kose on the inside. But Kuyala, Corsican Tornado, as I like to call him. 1, 2, 3, and holds it together. It's going to be either a crash or a very low score, because he did drag that wing along the water, waiting for numbers to come in. Malo Genole. Oh, he's going blind. All right, Malo with a blind mo, very nice. Perfectly landed a 5.17 there. You can see Noye's been slashed on that front side 10 because of dragging the wing. Still getting to, half the decent score. 20.53 in the lead at the moment. And Malo there with that blind mob. So now we continue on. All right, Charlie coming up next. He 18.20. It is very close in between all of these athletes. Anybody's game. There we can see Alan Fedid and Orlan Sedis. Axel Gerard. These 3 athletes. Axel getting ready to go out in the water as he will be coming in on the next heat. He's going to be going up against Giulio Gasperini, Anko Sosa, and Alan Fedid, his teammates. So they are getting ready to rumble. All right, and Charlie going for the front flip. So Noya scratching one together here again. Maloff, 24.30. Noya starting to get momentum. At the moment, it's the battle in between Genole and Kuyala. Here's the replay. There's the Palau and gets the rotation in, making the move. And I'm going to be joined in the booth here by Bowen van der Linden for the semis and the finals. Multiple world champion herself. She's going to come and join me here for the women's finals and for the men's semis and finals. There we can see the athletes getting ready here on the beach. Xavi Cool from Spain, as they are looking at what the action is. So we move into the final tricks, final moves for a spot in the semi-finals. Oh, Charlie, no! Just missing out on that front side 7. Such a shame. I'll take my hat off to him. He has been ripping through this event. Next up, Alexander. Needs a big move. He's missed 3 moves in a row to hold on to his championship possibilities here in Fuerteventura. He's got the power. Your duotone athlete from Austria. Going for the Palau. Into the front flip. But doesn't go up, so that is going to be a crash. And that is going to be the end of the road for Alexander. As I'm waiting for confirmations to come in. Noe Kuyala. One, two, going for the 10, but crashing out there for Noe. So it is going to be Malo Genole is going to take the win. Noe Kuyala is going to be in second position. So these two guys, congratulations, moving their way through to the semi-finals. And now a little bit of a victory run here for Malo as the last move of the heat. Malo, frontside 10, but again they are missing out on the landings. But still, Malo Genole, Noe Kuyala move through to the semi-finals.
Done being the side girl. I'm done dating rock stars for non-only actors. Tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle of sherbet. Natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me near your friends. I wouldn't let me near your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex.
And here we have your next heat coming out in the water. Giulio Gasparini, Anko Sosa, Alain Fedit, and Axel Gerard. As we have a flag in the air. Let's get out there as we are going to be starting off. Once again, trailing edge first backflip attempt is going to be coming here from Giulio Gasparini. He has opened up every single time with that. Bim. Nice and easy. He has that one on lockdown. So, Anko Sosa, your local. And getting the landing, Encore. That's a better start than we saw in the heat before. All right, Alain Fedit looking over his shoulder. What's it going to be? Here's heat opener. Heat number 2, excuse me, of your quarterfinals. Looking for a spot into the semis. Alan Palau to free, but falls off and goes down there. There we can see a lot of the athletes out of the way. The journey they have had to make all the way through, and we are currently now in round number 4 and round number 5 just out here in the water. So Axel Gerard, the axe, slicing up his competition. What's it going to be? Axel, oh, I tell you what, it looks like the guys have got the little, quarterfinal jitters out here on the water. As missing the moves for both Alan and Axel. Let's not forget, both Giulio and Anko have been on the water and have already warmed up because they've had to fight their way to the quarterfinals. Obviously, Alan and Axel were waiting. I saw Axel warming up a little bit before. So Giulio at the moment in the lead with that 5.73. Gasparini, Forza Italia. Out there on the sab gear, right, going for the front flip, but no, goes down. You can see he didn't have that speed throughout the rotation, meaning that he did not have the momentum. You can see still leaning back instead of having that body forward, so not being able to get the momentum to get back up. Anko Sosa, here we go. Back mob, but goes down. So unfortunately, back mob crashed there for Encore. Next up, Alain Fedit for his second trick attempt. Allen comboing it out. Yeah, you can see in that replay, so a good move there for him. Just waiting for scores to drop. So now Axel, second move. Wants to start to get this one going. Brush off a little bit of that sand. Looks like he's going to be going for the same thing. Front flip into frontside free and gets the landing. All right, so Gasparini had a good starting move, but now both Allen and Axel are going to be moving ahead as they got big moves there on their second trick attempt. Here we can see out there on the Saab gear, your Italian athlete. What's it going to be? Trick attempt number 3 for him. Crashed the second, made the first. Probably going to go for that front flip. Okay, no, decides against it. Athletes have about 40 seconds, 30 to 40 seconds to be able to perform their maneuver. All right, so Giulio up, and this time he does get the momentum to get out, so that's going to be a front loop there for him. There we can see Olan Sedis making sure she knows how Allen is doing, giving all the ins and the outs. Cross Sosa up next, yellow flag in the sky, yellow lycra to jump. Your first day down here, GWA Wingfoiling World Cup, Fuerteventura, here in the Canarian Islands, and the wind is blowing. Palau trying to go for a backflip combo, but at that speed he had no chance. Your Cabrina athlete, you can see out on there on a 3 meter. Most of the riders on 600s to 750s of the front wings of what I've been told. And in between 80s to 95 masts. Anchor here. You can see him out there on the Mantis. And here the Diamond V2. Your AFS athlete, Alan Fidit, goes for the Palau. Perfectly landed. Just getting a couple of numbers up there on the scorecards as these athletes are missing quite a bit to start off with. But now it looks like they're starting to get in the groove. Francesco Capuzzo and Charlotte Barussi. Francesco very happy with his heat yesterday. And he is also taking the win over there on the Free Fly Slalom World Cup here in Fuerte. So congratulations to him and Charlotte, putting on a great show out there in the freestyle. Axel, 1, 2, 3, big frontside 10. Even waits to go all the way up. That was a beauty. Look how he just points himself almost upwind and boom, holds it. 1, 2, 3. Almost makes 3 of the rotations after the apex of the jump. Very nice maneuver there from Axel. It just looks like we're waiting for a revision on that last one. Flag is down. Gasparini to jump. Oh, he tweaks it. There's the 7. Oh, trying for the 10. But you can see missing out on the landing, unfortunately. And it is that time to open the wings. And let's get the little ball going. Big shout out once again to Red Bull, one of the official partners here of the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour, for keeping the energy and the caffeine going through my veins. Front flip there for Encore. Very nice as well. Stalled, crouching like a tiger. And beautiful rotation all the way around and landing almost pretty much back on the foil. Great execution there from the Canarian athlete. All right, Alan Fadit. Alan Palau to frontside free, but no. Crashing it out, so that's going to be a crash for him. Axel, 16.5 and 9.27 for that beautiful frontside 7. Frontside 10, excuse me, that we saw before. All right. Are we going to see a Palau? Are we going to see a Mobe? He's putting those hands together. It's going to be the Palau to frontside free and all of it in the air as well. Beautiful. Back loop spin into frontside free. One of the new moves that we're seeing out here at this competition. Keeping those legs super straight as well. Really extending here. You can see using the full power. Unwraps his hands. And then on the way down and just pushing it. So that's going to be his third counting maneuver. I'm waiting for the scores to be coming in for that one. Julio. Got the speed. Fifth trick attempt. 1, 2. Does he get the 7? Can he hold it together? No, he doesn't. You can see almost over rotating and trying to stop it, but that's going to be a crash for him. At the moment, Axel Gerard at 23.50, and then it is Alan Fedit with a 12.63. Gerard just pushing like no tomorrow at the moment. Now, Anko Sosa wants this move, and he can get himself into that safe second spot. Back mode, perfectly executed, and gets the land, and you can hear the crowd going wild with your local athlete. Anko Sosa, 16.77 going into second place. Alan with a great move there, looking like he's going to get a big score as well. Axel Gerard going for his fifth trick attempt. Getting ready, here we go. And he gets it back, move. By having to use the wing to stop him from falling there. Axel, 723, 927, 70. There we can see Yeray, one of the lifeguard safeties that we got down here. Esa máquina. Víctor, te echamos de menos. Te echamos de menos, Víctor. Esperamos que te recuperes muy pronto, amigo mío. All right, so now, as there looks like there's a revision going on of the last maneuver there from Axel. Going into trick number 6. There we can see Raimondo Gasparini, Giulio's father. 1, 2, come on, get it. Gets the landing. No, goes over the front edge. Oh, you can see the frustration in his face. He knows that is putting him into a sticky situation because he is going to need a big move. He's going to need a big move if he wants to have a chance because there is already plus 20. So Ancor Sosa looking to improve on a 3.23. He needs to improve, needs to make that into a 6-ish 7 if he wants to apply pressure to Alan Fillit. All right, going toe side. What is it going to be? Oh, going for the Radiculo 7. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Radiculo 7 and the crowd goes wild. Look at the stoke down there. Raddy 7 and he gets the landing. Bausmuller, Mr. Radiculo down here on the beach. He's going to be happy seeing his move that he invented represented at the World Cup. All right, so Alan knows he's got to push. He has 2 very good moves. Back mob. Oh, answers back with force. You can see body language. I'm a big person about body language. You can see Alan calm as they come. And that moment there going, yes, I've done it. So the battle is out here on the water. 21.04 for Ancor Sosa. Axel Gerard with the lead, 23.50. Waiting for the score there from Alan. So Axel Gerard. The hands are close. Going for the back mo, but he misses out. It's the second time. He landed the first time, but very, very lightly. So it all comes down to this final one. Gasparini, unfortunately, is comboed out. So no matter what he does, he is going to be comboed out at the moment for that second place. 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be a crash there. Frontside 10 attempt, but that is going to be the end of the road. But bravo, bravissimo, Giulio. Great ride in there from him. So Ancor, he needs to improve by a 2.47. So he needs to get an 8-ish. He needs to get an 8-ish. It's all in here for the Canarian athlete. Ese Canario, ese Majorero, going for... Can he get it? Yes, he does! Palau into backflip. If he had to pull it out, he had to do it then. Applying the pressure. Is it enough to force Alan to go for a move? Look at this from the young Spaniards. Ancor apretando el bicho. Getting the Palau into the backflip when it had to be landed. No matter what, this young man has got to be happy because he has applied the pressure. Here, Alan, waiting to see. He is going to wait to see if Ancor has done enough. And he will have to go and try and improve one of his 3 scores. All right, so it looks like it. I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough as I'm just waiting for those scores to come in. Alan, big Palau. Oh, and crashes out. So that is going to be a crash for him. All right, so now the final move for Axel Gerard. It is going to be official. It is going to be Axel and Alan making their way into the semi-finals, but big congratulations to Encore. Axel, getting the back move to 3. A big move there from Axel Gerard. So ladies and gentlemen, Axel Gerard and Alan Fedit making their way through to the semi-finals here of the Fuerteventura World Cup. So there we can see Encore coming out of the hug with Alan Fedit. So close, but congratulations to Encore. What a performance. He did everything that he could. Everything that he could there. And great to see the Canarian athlete throw down. And congratulations, of course, to Alan Fedit and for Axel Gerard, who are making their way into the semi-finals. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on. Ricardo Zorzi, Thomas Asheraf, Xavier Core, and Francesco Capuzzo for your third quarterfinal down here, the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup in Fuerteventura. Who are going to be the two that make their way through, as we already have athletes waiting. We have Malo Genole and Noé Cuyala. Axel Gerard and Alan Fedit are going to be waiting to see who are going to battle it out in their Colosseum in the semi-finals. We will be moving on after the quarters of the men to the semi-finals of the women, where we also have already anxious to get back out onto the water Manon Dupé, Oran Saris, Mar de Arce, Noah Laurent, Viola Lipic, Zara Melad, Kylie Belouv, and Nia Suadiaz. So let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to rumble, as they would say down there in Vegas, as we are just about to start your quarterfinal number 3. Let's see who we are going to have out there on the water one more time. And there. All right, so there we can just see who was moving through to the next round. But now, time for your semi-final contenders to see if they can make it into the semi-final. Ricardo Zorzi, Thomas Ascherer, Xavier Coe, and Francesco Capuzzo. Ricardo coming up first. All right, Flum flipping over. Oh, going for the front flip to frontside free, but going down there, unfortunately. These guys are working fast. Xavi, blind mob, perfecto, no! Misses it out and goes over the front edge. What a shame. Oh, just missing on the final moment of that move. Francesco Capuzzo. All right, Francesco, he's been starting with the Radical 7 pretty much every single time. Oh, there's the kicker. He's going to be using it. He is going to be using it. Francesco, 1, 2, Radical 7. Missing out on that one. All right, so Ricky. And closing it out. Unfortunately, Ricky missing there. Gets the big backflip. So you're Palau, but not trying to go for the combo and not getting the hop that he needed. Just coming over 2:30 in the afternoon down here in Fuerteventura. All right, Francesco going out again. Looking for that Rad 7. One, two. Oh! Misses out on it there. So now Ricardo Zorzi, so all of the free athletes having quite a few crashes. All right, Ricky also has a very nice Rad 7, but deciding against going that tack. Starboards, here he goes. Your Neil Pride athlete and JP. Blind mobe. No, goes down. Thomas mixing out on that blind mobe. All right, Xavi, 2 for 2 on the crashes. So needs to get this one again. Front flip here for Xavi, just trying to brush off the cobwebs. All right, Francesco Capuzzo. Are we going to see a third time lucky on the Rad 7? He had a beautiful one yesterday. Looks like he is going to go in for it again. So third time here for Capuzzo. One, two. Ooh, coming close to the full. One, lost the foot and was so close to that foil. All right, so Xavi needs to get a groove on. He's got a big front flip and needs to get back into the game. All right, Palau. Oh, into backflip, perfectly landed. Sí, señor. Ese es mi niño. You can see just right off, not even getting the wing wet. Keeping himself dry behind the ears there. So, Francesco Capuzzo. Paddy Kilo 7 really not giving him options out there so far. So, 4 tricks to go. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. He has one opportunity to miss something and then everything will count. So, all right, is he going to go for it again? No, he isn't. Okay. He's got a killer frontside 7 coming towards the beach. And I reckon, seeing how he is starting to speed up, I reckon we might be seeing that, or the front flip. Going up and out to 3, but no, goes down. Toe side for Ricardo. Oh, no. Oh, missing. Got whipped around. Is he going to be able to have enough time? One, two. Frontside 7 for Ricky. Didn't manage to get that in the heat before, and he has here. Look at that. Vertical and then horizontal. Pushing it around, getting the landing. So that's going to be his third trick attempt. Now, Thomas. Gets it, and he will have the combo. Yes, he will. Thomas Atcher for Armour, Austria. One of the twins making those combos look nicely. The one from Xavi was an 8.0, and I'm going to say Xavi's was ever so slightly better. Little bit less, but it's going to be in the same ballpark. But I will say the perspective we have here is not as good as the perspective the judges have. But if I had to judge, I'd say Xavi's was just a little bit better, maybe by half of a point. Francesco Capuzzo. Vai, Francesco, vai. 3 for 3. All right, so he is going switch stance. Radiculo coming in. Francesco Capuzzo. One, two, Rally 7, but goes down. It just doesn't want to be today here for Francesco. What a shame. So he is going to have a really hard time as he has missed that move. Not leaving him a lot of options. Riccardo Zorzi currently in second place. Oh, whoa! Riccardo getting spun out of control on his 6th trick attempt. So trick attempt number 6. At the moment, it looks like Xavi. So they're getting information in there from the boys to see what's happening. He knows he is in a sticky situation. Xavi, he needs to get a good move. He's got 2 good ones. But he has missed 3 moves unusually there for him. Oh, Thomas, and he misses it as well. You can see the frustration. Slamming himself against the water. Trick attempt number 6. So Xavi Core, very important moment here for him. He needs to be smart. I would say he needs to be smart. He's got a front flip, he's got a combo, and he's gone for a bump flick. That is an intelligent athlete right there. He's looked at the score, seen what he's had, and he's going to be applying the pressure. He's made sure that he is in that safe zone to be able to defend that. Intelligent competition athlete. Great to see him how he's growing up. El tarifeño, nuestro torito. Ese Xavi. Sí, señor. All right, so Francesco. Francesco now is pretty much be big or be home. Francesco just unfortunately not having his day today. As you can see, just missing out and falling out. Trying to go for the combo. And you can see the frustration in his body language. Riccardo, currently in second place. Final move for him. Looking for the Radiculo, deciding against it. His lowest move, and 4.87. Needs a 0.77 to move into second place. The question is does he do something simple to apply the pressure there for Thomas? And he has done that. He was looking for the Radiculo, saw that he didn't have it, and he's gone for the backflip to apply pressure to Thomas. And that's definitely going to be better than that 4.85. So he's applying pressure to Thomas because Thomas is going to have to improve on one of his moves. So waiting for results to come in. And it is going to be very close because I reckon Ricky has maybe not done enough. He hasn't done enough. So Thomas, even though he misses that maneuver, Ricky has not done enough to be able to overtake him. So now it comes down to Xavi. So it is going to be Xavi Core and Thomas Asherell, the 2 athletes that are going to be making their way through to the semi-final. As Capuzzo has 1 more move. But Xavi having a kind of a victory lap here. quite a stressful heat for all of them as they have missed a lot of maneuvers. And here you can see him going blind. All right, blind back mob, and he stomps it. That's going to put him in a good mindset for this semi-final. So Xavi Core is going to take the win here for this quarterfinal. Second position is going to be Thomas Ascher and Francesco Capuzzo for his final move. And is going to be his final time here in the surf freestyle of the Fuerteventura World Cup that he has won. So Francesco, final move of the heat. Come on, let's get this Radiculo. No matter what he does, he is not continuing on. But for the goal, for the pride, let's get that Radiculo 7 in the bag. 1, 2, Radiculo 7. Yeah, Francesco. And landing his final move nicely. Let's see the highlights of that heat. And welcome back, everybody. So taking the win of that next heat, we have a Xavi Core making his way to the semi-finals, and he is down on the beach with Chris.
I've got Xavi Core here, the winner of round 5, heat number 3, hailing from Tarifa, riding for Armstrong. Xavi, that was a fantastic battle you just had with Thomas Archer on that one. Tell me about that last move you landed. I don't even know what that's called.
Yeah, so it's probably called a blinder, but the judges call it a toe side cork 7, and it's a pretty sick trick, especially in these hard conditions we're getting. It's about 30 to 40 knots. It's pretty hard, but yeah, I'm really stoked to land it for my last trick.
Yeah, you came through for sure on that attempt number 7. So it's been really interesting. I've really enjoyed watching the training you guys have going on. It's a bit of a Spanish mafia, I'm going to call it. You've got the Canary Island side with Encore. Then you've got the Tarifa boys coming together. You got the twins yourself. So what are you guys just every day on the water pushing each other?
Yeah, that's exactly right. We all push each other. We're like a bit of a friend group, and it's really nice to ride with friends that push. And yeah, it's really nice to ride with them, and you should get yourself you could get yourself some friends to push you while riding.
Yeah, I agree. Riding by yourself is very challenging. So Xavi, what's it going to take coming up in the semis for you to advance to the finals?
Well, I have to prove a lot more. I didn't have a very good heat this one, but I'm hoping to do a few of my new innovations for my next one, so stay tuned on the live.
Oh, I like it. He teased us with some innovations coming in the semi. So We are about to start heat number 4, round 5, so we'll see how this one goes. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you, Xavi. Also, a couple of innovations coming his way, and let's see those ones, what they're going to be now. Quarterfinal number 4. Bastien Escoffet, Nathan Berger, Luca Viamet, and Christopher McDonald. Now, in this heat, I have been told we could be seeing some new moves from Luca. We will find out, as let's go out to the action for very heavy hitters. But when we get into these rounds, any round can be a final. There's the horn. There's the flag. Starting off is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Bastien Escoffet. Bastien starting off with a big front flip. All right, Nathan, what's it going to be? Here we go. Berger, 1, 2, 3, frontside 10. He wanted to open it up with a banger, but goes down. 7.07 for that front flip there from Bastien. All right, Luca Viamet coming up next. Toe side. 1, 2. Toe side, front side 7, or maybe toe side, front side 9. All right, Christopher McDonald. His flag is in the air. Your current world champion and world number 1. Look at the speed. Front flip 3, front side. Front flip into a front side 3 there for Christopher McDonald. All right, so there was the last 2 replays. Bastien Escoffet powering up. Up and away. Palau into frontside 3. Perfect. Oh, no. Looks like he got it caught up on the leash there, if I'm not mistaken. So a crash there for Bastien. What a shame. That was a beautiful move. Next up, Nathan Berger. Nathan tried. Oh, no, goes over the front edge. What a shame. Missing that move 2 times in a row, and he had it. Nathan Berger, frontside 10. A mistake there from him. Luca Viamet. Luca, toe side, frontside 7 before. Again, that 180 difference. Back mo, but crashes out. All right, so Christopher McDonald. Goes up, 1, 2, 3. If you want to look in the textbook how a frontside 10 is done, you will see a video of that move. That is picture perfect. Look at the board. Horizontal rotation all the way. Lands and back up on the foil. It does not get much better than that. Christopher McDonald at the moment, the man to beat. Bastien Escoffet. Going for the grab. Palau with a grab. Adding some style. I like it. I like it. Top 2 will make their way through and holds onto it as well. So grab, back loop spin, or grab Palau there from Bastian. Nathan Berger up next. What's it going to be? All right, he's right on the competition edge. One, two. Toe side, front side, 7 there from Nathan. You can see he's stopping the rotation, nicely landing perfectly. Great move there from him. Luca Viamet, trick attempt number 3. Just waiting for his turn, as you can see him. All right, so yep, that blue flag is going to come up. Luca Viamet coming out of France, your F1 athlete. So you can see him powering, getting away. Looking for the kicker. Boom! Back mob. So back mob there for Luca, putting himself back into the game. Christopher McDonald next. All right, let's see what Chris has. All right, going for a single air. Looks like something was up there. And at 9.80 for that frontside 10. As I said, textbook, about as good as it gets. 9.80, the biggest score of the competition so far there from Chris McDonald. Going into the free, but now you can see just missed the grabbing there when he went for that boom. So it's quite open. So Nathan now needs another big move if he wants to get himself back into this. He's missed 2, got a 7.40 for that toe side, front side 7. All right, looks like he's going blind. So watch out, blind mode coming our way. Blind mode, but not getting the landing, unfortunately. So Luca Viamet. Oh, he's got speed. He's going to go high. Up and away. 1, 2, 3. Frontside 10. But crashes out. So still Luca Viamet in second. Christopher McDonald here in first position. Backflip. He's looking at his feet. He's looking at his feet. Doesn't know if something's up. That's unusual. That's twice that Chris... Something's wrong. You can see that back foot kind of going up. So something's up there. All right, 5th trick attempt. All right, so here. And then 1, 2, 3, going for the 10. No, you can see the frustration. He is not happy. Double hand slap into the water as he has missed 4 maneuvers now, putting himself into a very sticky situation because he needs to land the next 2 if he wants to have a chance. Luca Viamet. Going for the front side 10, and he does get it this time. All right, so Chris has a beautiful move there from Luca, front side 10. That could... Poof, it's going to be close. Maybe not into first, but very closely into second. Only 2 scores there for him. So only 0.1 of a point separates these two. Right, Chris out the back. Backflip. And he's off again. There is definitely something up. There is definitely something wrong. As that is the 3rd time Chris has fallen off, and it looked like something to do with his setup. I'll try and get that info in. Bastian now coming at us full throttle. Going for the Palau, frontside 3, and he does get the landing this time, playing it safe. Needing, that's going to put him into contention. He's going to be able to improve it there. You can see, wow, by the skin of his teeth. But getting the move, and there you can see the beach starting to fill up. And the public is here. We have Chris and Yonena down there on the shore with the MC and getting the vibe going. All right, so Luca. So Nathan Berger, here we go. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, his mindset is gone. This is such a shame because he's been doing so well, but just something has not clicked. And after missing that move, he is not going to have a possibility because he is going to be more than comboed out. Such a shame there for the young Spaniard, and you can see him there holding onto his board. He knows it. Oh, he's going for it. But not getting the landing there. All right, so Chris, let's see if he has sorted whatever was wrong out. Chris, back move. Calm, cool, and collected. Bastian Palau with a grab into frontside 3. Oh, such a shame. Comes down in a bit of a bundle. But that is a new move that we're seeing out there. Look at the grab. Holds onto it. Got the rotation in and just going down, unfortunately. Oh, what a shame. Nathan Palau into backflip and crashing out. So you can see the frustration on this young man. Just not having his seat. You win some, you lose some, but such a talented young rider. No pasa nada, Nathan, no pasa nada. La próxima, sabemos que el futuro va a ser tuyo, bicho. Felicidades por ese gran evento. And Luca tornadoing it here in the middle. Looking like a frontside, toe-side frontside 10, toe-side frontside 9, excuse me, if I'm not mistaken. We will get info on that very shortly. And Chris Back mow. Oh, perfect. Back mow 3. I mean, he just flies into that. Not stopping the momentum at all. But Chris jumping before his flag. So that will not count. So Chris jumping before his flag, so that will not count. As we're waiting for that flag to hit the sky. All right, here we go. All right, Chris. Oh, huge front flip out the back there from him. So it's going to be official. Making their way into the semi-finals, Christopher McDonald and Luca Viamet. Congratulations to them. Let's see the highlights of that heat. And we are coming back. Semi-finals of the women. Manon Dupé, Oran Ceris, Mar de Arce, and Enoa Loren. All right, so the first athlete that is going to jump, we're going to see Manon Dupé, as we can see her out there on the Cabrina, young athlete from Guadeloupe. Then we're going to have Oran Ceris from France, Mar de Arce from Spain, and Enoa Loren from Guadeloupe as well. All right, combo here for Mar de Arce. Rayleigh into a front side free. All right, and while we're waiting for the action to continue on here, we caught up with Oran Ceris earlier today.
I made it to the semi, so I'm super happy about that. And I finally learned my back loop spin, so I'm super stoked. And I'm just coming back after an injury, so it's good to like send the new tricks and be back. So yeah, that's cool. Super exciting to compete against Nia because she's like pushing so hard now. She do like a lot of new tricks, so this is insane. So I'm so excited. And Enoa, she's pushing hard too. Like she's super young, and we will go together to the semi, and we will qualify together for the final. I'm sure. I'm not super confident with my body because it's like super new, and I'm freestyling since 3 weeks now, so it's like quite new, and I didn't train a lot. But it's more like the mental, like I have to work with that, and I'm working with like a mental coach and everything. But yeah, like a day like this in strong condition, then like getting out of the water with a place for the semi-final, like this is good.
There it is, working on the mental game. Oran Ceris, as we can see her right now, as she is here in this semi-final. Oran there with the 360 spin, but crashing out. She said her and Enoa are going to be making it into the finals, but at the moment, Manon Dupé and Mar de Arce will have something to say against that. Second round of moves here for your final day of the Surf Freestyle GWA Wingfoiling World Cup here in Fuerteventura. And we already have about a solid 30 knots. It's been like this for the last 4 days. Here you can see Oran eyeing up. Oh, going for the front loop, but not being able to get the landing there on that one. Mar de Arce, the first women's athlete to land that in competition. Hey Sebastian, how's it going? Absolutely, extra points for the ball grab. I do agree, that was beautiful there from Bastian. Such a shame that he didn't land it. That was an insane move. Double backflips we haven't seen here yet. Will we see it? Without a kicker, I'm going to say it's very hard. With a kicker, I'd say we'd see it every other move there from Chris, but without, it's going to be hard. But hey, can't put anything past your current world champion, Christopher McDonald's. But now, action out on the water with the women as we are moving into trick attempt number 3. Ma, nice move on her way out, making it look pretty simple over there. At the moment, she has a 6.72, waiting for the score of that last one. Now, Anoa Lawrence, one of the most talented young athletes we have coming on tour. As we're waiting to see her, she's yet to land a move, 2 crashes, but looks like she's gaining speed towards her, so a white flag is in the sky. Let's see what the young athlete from Guadeloupe has for us. Going up, frontside free. Oh, holds it together, the Starboards athlete. Out there on the 40-leader takeoff by Starboards. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like the new Team Air. We get information coming in from you, but it is definitely a 3 meter, a 2.5 meter is the information I've just been given. Here we can see Manon Dupere, your Cabrini athlete. And she is on a plastic bag. That is a 2 meter. Frontside free. Oh, just going over the top. Such a shame. All right, Ma gaining speed. 4th trick attempt. She is currently in 1st position. Oran now overtaking. Ma going for the front loop. Does she get up? Yes, she does. So that is going to count. Front loop. There from Ma de Arce. Toe side, front side, free before from Oran. All right, so Noah, 4.5 for that last move. And waiting now for her turn. There's that white flag is in the sky. Your trick attempt number 4. All right, she's crossing the hands. Going to be a toe side something. Toe side, front side, free. There from Anoa on the way out. Good move here for her. All right, Oran Celis now, 15.87. She is in the lead, and she is really riding well. Are we going to be seeing that Palau? We've seen the backflip. We've seen the frontside free. Another backflip, but just unfortunately going off. Surprised she's going for that move. I hope she's all right. She looks like she was touching her leg there. All right, so now Mar de Arce, 14.65, 2nd position. 2 will go through to the grand final. All right, Ma. Okay. Going blind. What are we going to be seeing? Blind. Toe side free. Question is going to be, I'm going to say, is that going to be counted as a blind front side 5? Or is it going to be counted as a toe side front side 5? Because she just lets go of that hand before taking off, waiting for the judge's verdict. Had this discussion with them the other day when it was with Sofia Machete, that as she releases the hand before going off of the water, it will be counted as a toe side. So I'm just seeing notes coming in. I see our panel of 5 international judges. Looks like there's a review as well, so I reckon they're going to be saying that same thing. And yep, it is going to be a toe side, front side free. So that is because she releases that hand before going off. That's the difference. So there you go, a little info on the ins and the outs of the scoring here. And now Lauren, with the white lycra, is going to be coming up next. All right, so Noah here, 8.70. So now we move into the final 2 moves. So Manuel Duper from Guadeloupe here. 7.56. Can she get it? All right. A very small frontside free spin. So the 360 spin. And pretty much landing the wing on the water. So that is going to be a small score for her. But probably will count as that 3rd maneuver. All right, Oran Ceris, trick attempt number 6. She is currently in 2nd position. So she is in the safe zone, but very close in between those 3. So Oran now in 1st. Oh! That is what I call exploding in the air. You can see that wing just ripping out of her hands. Went for it here and poof! She is so lucky that foil did not go through the wing. But I'll give her A for effort on, and she got that yesterday and throwing down. Mar de Arce, trick attempt number 6. This is for the places in the final. The top 2 will move through. Mar. She had a 3.0 for that front loop. She's trying. She had a very good move the first time she landed it. It was around a 7, but not quite getting the landing there on that one. So Enoa Laurent now. She's going toe side again on the way out. It looks like she's going to be turning around. Yep. Your starboard's athlete. I didn't know her for a second to last move. Oh, does she get it? Can she get up? Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yes, she can. Now, this is kind of there's a big question here. Talk about throw herself into it. There is a big question because we've been seeing, look at the power. I mean, to be honest, her back, yeah, that's not going to count because her full back did submerge into the water. But she launched herself into that front loop. So I'd say that won't count. But there is always, you know, coming from kiting, you do have that. You can kind of have that suspension when you come down. On the windsurfing side, they land in the bundle, and as long as they water start back up, it counts. Obviously, not as much as if you land it planing. But I mean, that full bag was submerged, head was in the water. Yep, there it is. There's the crash. All right, so Manon Dupere for the final move. She's got possibilities. She needs it to be big if she wants to go. It needs to be around the 6s if she wants to have an opportunity. Going for the tack frontside free. Tack frontside free here for Manon Dupere. So Manon waiting for a number to come in, but that is not going to be enough for her to go into those top 2 spots. All right, Oran, are we going to see a Palau attempt? Are we going to see it? It is getting gusty and windy in there. Up and over, 360 spin. Calm, cool and collected. 4.27 for the first one she did. Just waiting to see if she improves on that. Mar de Arce. Second position, nose. I reckon we're going to see a front loop attempt. Go big. She's not going to be going home because she is at the moment in that safe zone. And it will all come down to Noah Lauren as well. So here we are. Mar de Arce semi-final of your Fuerteventura World Cup. She's got the speed. Has she got the moves? Up and away, Rayleigh into a frontside free combo. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful execution there from her. Her smallest score, a 4.13. So I reckon it will be close. I reckon she's going to improve on her score ever so slightly. I mean, let's have a look. So yeah, definitely. I think around the 6s. So looking at the numbers, she's definitely going to be improving on that score. And there you go, 7.07 for that combo. So Mar de Arce moving into first position. Oranceris now in second. Noah Lauren will only need a 4.21 increment. It could happen. So no, she does have 2 chances. Going for it. Can she get the landing? And that is going to count as a no. But I'm going to give her A for effort as throws herself into that. While we're waiting for the results to come in of that heat to see who officially are our finalists, let's catch the highlights of the action. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue on semi-final number 2 of Viola Olympics. Sarah Maynard, Kylie Belouv, and Nia Swadiev. We have already seen make it through into the grand final at Anseli Semana de Arte. Action out here on the water as we get a going. All right, frontside free for Viola, starting off with a bang. As we continue on, and so we're going to have our women's semi-final, then our men's semi-final, women's grand final, and men's grand final. So that is going to be the schedule of the day as we continue on with the final day out here. The biggest trick, a 9.8 from Christopher McDonald. And on the women's side, we've been seeing high 8s as well. But now it is all about who is in the top 2 of this heat to make it through into the grand final here of the Fuerteventura World Cup. All right, here you can see your MP rider, Kylie Belouv. All right, does she get it? Does she land it? Yes, she does. Let's have a look at the replay of that one. Frontside free. Backflip there from Nia Swadiev. Vertical rotation. This is why she is your current world champion. All right, so here, continuing on. Viola toe side. I tell you what, Viola is consistent out there right now. Frontside free, 4.40. And now it's gone for the toe side, frontside free. Zara Maynard, here we are. Zara, nice lay there out there. Oh, going for the combo. Wow, such a shame falling down. Kylie Belouv at the moment currently in 3rd position. Let's not forget 2 athletes will make their way through to that round. The grand final here in Fuerteventura. We are just coming up on 3:30 local time. Up and away. Oh! Just not getting that rotation around there for Kylie. So, Nia Swadiev up next. All right, Nia. She just makes this look easy. An 8.27 for the first backflip. And here you can see with that back loop spin. All right, here we can see going blind. No, deciding against it. Viola blind. Again, deciding against it. 3rd time. All right, going for the free. So again, the same question comes up. That did look like she didn't let go before the rotation. So is that going to be a blind frontside free? Or is it going to be the toe side frontside free? She already done the toe side frontside. So she was obviously thinking that's a blind because that would be a different family in a category. Now let's see what the judges thought of that. Zara Maynard here. But no, I think she did let go of the hand before, so that is going to count as that toe side. Yet, so that's going to be the same. All right, so Nia Swadiev already comfortably in the lead. You can see just the power and the speed that she goes with. Tack, backflip. Oh, but misses out on the landing. She's the only athlete to do that maneuver so far. So as we stand, 15.10 there for Nia. Second position, Viola Lipic at the moment. She's got an 8.93. Zara coming towards us. All right, tack, frontside free. Does she get the landing? Kind of pulls it together. So have a look at the replay of that. And does hold it together because she had the wing. If not, she would have fallen down. So that's either going to be very lowly scored or a crash. Kylie Belouv here. Toe side. You see, waiting for review. So I would consider that a crash. But then, of course, I have a replay. The cameras are closer. Let's see what the judges have said. They may be even reviewing as well. So there's the tack. And comes around. It's either going to be, this is when the judge is saying, this is when the head judge is saying half scores or crash. And it looks like they're going to be deciding on a half score by the looks of it. And now Kylie Belouv's turn to jump. Going toe side. Toe side, front side, free from Kylie. All right, so Kylie there with that nice toe side, front side free. And now Nia Swadiev on her way out. Probably going to be going for that tack backflip again. There's the tack. And there's the backflip. But she misses again. You can see the head going back with frustration. Only girl in the world to do that maneuver. As we continue on, trick attempt number 5 for all of these athletes. Viola, your fly surfer athlete, out the back. Goes for the tack. No, and loses her edge. Now, actually, I have a question here. Obviously, she was going for a tack maneuver, but she hasn't jumped yet. So would that count as a crash? Or would that count as a failed sailing? All right, so it looks like Viola might have another opportunity. All right, frontside free. There from Kylie Belov. That could put her into, that's going to put her into second place. And there it is, gets the landing. Nia Swadia, this is why she is one of the top athletes out here on the competition floor. Here's the replay. Wraps it around and up. Tack, backflip, and rides out of it. So Kylie looking like a back loop there. I do apologize. Angle a little far away here on the camera. It was a back loop because her board was above her head. Sometimes the differences in that and the flat front side freeze are the difference of the board being above their head and 45. If it was vertical, it would be a back flip. 45 is a back loop. Off axis front side free, it is kind of would be, let's say, horizontal-ish, and then fully horizontal would be your front side free. 2 different, 3 different, 4 different families there. So very important. All right, so at the moment, now we can see that Zara Maynard, Kylie, 360 spin. So trying to improve on that 3.10. So Viola, at the moment, is in second position. First position, Nia Swadia. Viola with innovation out there on the water with that blind. So it is a blind. There's been a review. It is a blind free there from Viola. So as I was saying, very close in between the toe side and that. Oh, Nia backflip into frontside free combo. So is there anything that this kid can't do? Nia Swadia, 6 trick attempts and already bringing out the goods. So it is so close in between Viola and Kylie right now. So Viola and Kylie. So Viola Lipic, here we go. Her final move. We're waiting for a review on that score from Nia Swadia. So her flag is still not in the sky. When that pink flag hits the air, it means it will be her time to jump. I can see the pink flag there on the shore. Viola. There's only 1 point separates Viola from Kylie. She's going to look to improve on that 4.40 lowest score. She has the blind. She go, all right, looks like maybe she's going to be going for the toe side to try and improve it. No, okay, she's going to be coming back towards us. Goes for the tack, frontside free. And that is going to be a crash. So she has left the door open. Zara Maynard, unfortunately, is comboed out, so this is going to be her final run here in Fuerteventura. And Kylie Belov is the one that will have an opportunity to overtake Viola. Only 1 point separating them. So needs to improve by 1.05. All right, so Kylie Belov, here we go. Bo crashes out, unfortunately, so that is not going to make it. So it is going to be official, making their way into the final. Nia Suadieth and Viola Lipic, those two athletes. Nia railing it to the sky and trying the combo, but that is going to be it. So your finalists, Nia Suadieth and Viola Lipic. Let's see the highlights of that heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be moving on to the semi-final of the men. Thomas Atchera, Luca Viamet, Malo Genole, and Axel Gerard are going to be powerhousing their way through Fuerteventura. And joining me here in the booth, Bo and van der Linden. Bo, welcome to Fuerte.
Thank you. I'm I'm excited to be here with you. I've been watching the action from the beach the whole day, and it's been epic. We just finished the women's semis, and it was also really great to watch. And so happy to be here with you and join you.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking. We have got the action out here on the water, as we are going to have Thomas Asher. We just saw him there with one of those big combos. Talking about the innovation, we are seeing innovation, but conditions are tricky.
Yeah, you can really see the conditions are super gusty, and people have definitely been training some innovations, but it's just difficult. They want to get those 3 good tricks on the board and then try the innos, and it's just with the 7 attempts and 3 counting, you gotta really push in the first few tricks to get those your points up, and yeah, we just haven't seen it yet. But hopefully now we're in the semi, so I think we're gonna see some really good action.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, there we just saw the Palau of that front side 3 there from Thomas, and then also Luca with that toe side front side 7. I've heard rumors that Luca has a 9 also, and a backside 7 that we haven't seen yet. So are we going to see that? We will soon find out. But then one person who has really impressed me this competition, Axel Gerard, the youngster, the Axe. He is not missing a beat.
Yeah, he's really not missing a beat. We've already seen it the last couple of years. I think he did his first podium last year in Locat, and since then we haven't been missing him in the semis and most of the finals neither. He's really been pushing it. But I must say, Axel is, I come to the beach in the morning, I see him in the water. I come in the evening, he's on the water. He really is putting in the most hours, I think, of the entire tour. So he really deserves it.
Oh, he does. And look at that perfect back mode right back on the foil. How hard is it to land a maneuver straight back up on the foil, Bo?
Yeah, it can be pretty difficult. Sometimes you also see that they're even getting a little bit too much. If their foil is popping too much, or even popping up too much. So it's really difficult to get that exact perfect getting on the foil, but not too much. And you can really see the guys with a lot of experience landing the tricks really beautifully. And this competition, especially, the judges really want to see that nice style, good execution, and just make it beautiful and get a good wow effect. I think that's what we're looking for here.
Yeah, I mean, it is so important also for, for it to become that spectator sport, that not just the people who understand it on the beach, that also if you had, for example, your grandma down there who would be on her hands and just putting it into the air to make sure that the guys and the girls can feel that energy, because in the end we want it to be a show.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a sport and it's a competition, but it's definitely about the show. And it's really cool to have a sport that everybody enjoys to watch. And I think that's why we're also competing, to show off our skills. And I've been at the water with training with the guys sometimes, and then I just wing past someone doing a crazy trick. And I'm just like, wow, what is this? I don't even understand it, and I'm one of the competitors. So I think we're, wow, a really beautiful combo of Thomas here.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I will admit, before we started this competition, I tied half of the youngsters down for them to give me those moves, because, at the beginning it was going to be, okay, a spin-a-me jig to a what's-a-me jig with a little grab and then land it backwards. And now we kind of got everything down, but every single day, every single hour, they are coming out with these new moves. But no matter how many new moves there are, I am still a fan of quality versus quantity. That to do the simple things with that extra bit of style is definitely getting rewarded by the judges.
Yeah, definitely. We can see it. We're seeing a lot of combos also in training. You see so many combos in the water, and sometimes I remind the guys, like, hey, there's only one gonna count. But I think I think the guys also just love doing worlds first, and if you have a certain combo, it's that hasn't been landed yet, they just like to get it, and they feel really proud to be the first one to get it on the camera and put it on Instagram. So that's also really cool about the kids. They're so excited. But I think just the big tricks, the new tricks, I think it's really important to concentrate on that as well. But we've seen the craziest combos as of yet in this competition.
Oh, Malo, front flip into a front side 3 there. Love how he just gets that inversion. Obviously, there's something I would love to be at, especially in an event like here in Fuerteventura. There's also the overall competition. The cuppa is an important factor when it comes to Fuerteventura. You have got to pay your dividends in both sides of the day and the night. Let's see how many of the youngsters do this.
Yeah, we've got quite a young fleet, so I think there's not so much of us that can compete in the carpa, but it's definitely part of Fuerteventura. I think it's the 36th edition this year, and I don't know how many years the carpa has existed, but anybody you ask about who's ever competed on Fuerte will immediately say carpa.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it's one of those hidden secrets that the word that goes out is, if you know, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so let's have a little look at the action out there. So Thomas, 16.07. Axel already an 8.17 on that big one. And there's the 1, there's the 2, there's the 3, textbook front side 10. They make it look so easy.
He makes it look too easy nearly.
Yeah, the thing that really does get me with Axel is he does stretch everything out. I mean, he's not a big rider. He's quite, let's say, one of the smaller guys out there on tour. But he does have the power, gets the height. So let's not forget there's no kickers here, which actually makes it quite hard on the flat water.
Yeah, I must say last year we were so lucky with the kickers. It was I think in an interview I said it looked like a skate ramp because it was just beautiful ramps. I'm regular, so for me it was perfect. And this year in the training we had a few days like this, but during the event we're just not so lucky. But I must say it is probably making it more fair between the regulars and goofies. So
True.
It's an even playing field, this competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's some of the guys that you can see here, Thomas, as he's trying to go for that front flip with the front side 3, really inverts and wraps it around, but he's using the back side of the ripple. We can't call it a kicker, we'll call it a ripple. But then also Luca, the guys that are doing most of the tricks on their way out, they do try and find that little bit of a bump. And here we can see Luca, 1, 2, 3, front side 10, but just not getting the height. So far, Axel Gerard, first position. Again, 2 moves, a 9.40 and an 8.17. He is starting to put in the heavy hitters, and this is only the semi-finals.
Yeah, and I must say, we've got already quite high scores in this heat. I don't know, anything can still happen. In the moment, Malo and Axel in the lead, but Thomas is really close behind.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this. Malo, getting the height. Does he get the lander? Yes, he does. So if there was a 9.40 there from Axel, let's see the replay of that one. Here, gets a little bit of a ramp, slightly off axis, but rotates a bit faster. I'm going to say a bit more powerful. I mean, we can see it from the drone. We can see it from the floor. We'll get it from the spaceship as well. Malo Genole at the moment, I reckon after that move, he is going to be going into the lead because that's going to be his third trick, and it's going to be a bit better than Malo's.
Yeah, definitely. I think also sometimes in the heats, I feel like the guys are copying which trick they're doing. They see someone going for 10, and they're like, I can do that better. I'm going to do that next.
Yeah, I'll see that, and I'll raise you a couple of cups of milk. That's about what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this has changed a lot since we have the turn-by-turn system. You really have the time to see what the other people are doing. So your strategy in the heat is way more also dependent on what the other guys are doing as well.
But a beautiful back move 3 there from Axel. Also, that's a really interesting point that you're saying there, Bo, because as it is turned, 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that count. Being that last athlete, you have the advantage or the disadvantage that you see everything and then go last. Some people will use that positively. Some people will use that as it will affect them when it comes to nerves. But I do think, obviously, with how the crosses are on the ladder, if you're going first through into the next round, you're going to be one of the last athletes. And as you see, for example, Malo and Axel were the winners of round number 5. So they're now going to have that possibility.
Yeah, and Malo getting a solid score on the next one, so he's probably going to be leading. And you can already see Malo, he hasn't had a final yet this year in freestyle. He is hungry.
He is
hungry, yeah. So
all right, so here we can see Thomas going blind, looking for the blind move. Signature move. Had trouble in the quarterfinals with this one.
I think this trick is really difficult in really gusty conditions. We could see it also. Xavi was like set on landing it, and it's tricky.
Yeah, they really, especially as they're going off from blind. So blind is where they have both of their hands behind the back. They're taking off where they don't have as much control. They do use the kicker as well. So trying to line up, once again, the ripple, because it is almost as flat as a pancake out there, together with the gust Fuerteventura problems, but hey, this is a World Cup. You're best of the best, battling it out against themselves and Mother Nature. Luca Viamet speeding up. 1, 2, 3, front side, 10 to a little sinker.
Little sinker, but still the 10 is always a very decent scoring trick. So I think even though a little sinker, he can still get a decent score, and he needs 2 more scores, so he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, one of the things the judges have been saying, like you mentioned at the beginning of the stream here, Bo, is execution. On the landings, obviously different, for example, to kiting, where you can kind of, you know, have a parachute to kind of stop you coming down, or unless you put it in the power section, you really are falling completely with the weight, similar to windsurfing. So I know on the judging factors, they aren't as lenient with what we would call butt checks or what we would call sinking in. Talking to some of the windsurfing judges as well, as long as they are still on their feet, and they go completely in the back and the full back doesn't touch the water, they will count it. Of course, not the same as landing at planing, but a little bit more lenient.
Yeah, you could see it in Pozo. We were watching the Wave Windsurf Tour, and sometimes I was like, oh, crash. And then they were still getting, not a high score, but still a score. And I think if the sail stays out of the water, they're still fine.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see that we're a little bit hybrid between the 2 other wind waters. Ooh.
That's what I call hybrid.
Yes. I don't even know. Was he also going for a blind though?
I don't know. It looked like it, but he is holding on to that board.
Yeah.
It looks like he might have lost him, might have got winded there. All right, so Malo, I think he was, but it looked like he didn't let go of the hand. So I hope he's okay.
Maybe this will inspire him to think of a new trick. Because Malo, I've been staying with him for the last few weeks as well, and he is always thinking of the next trick. Even for me, sometimes he's like, Bo, what should you do next? What should you do next? He really likes to look at other sports, at windsurfing and kiting, to see what's the next thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's, makings of a champion. That's how it is. So Axel Gerard here going for the backflip combo into front flip. Wow. And gets the landing. So hard to go from one momentum to the other. He has an 8.17, 9.40, 888, and looking like a powerful 8ers now. Is that going to improve on the 817? I mean, 26 already. Highest score has been Christopher with 27 out there yesterday. So obviously you can see the big names starting to align, as it looks like we might have finalists on our hand.
Axel has a big chance of breaking that score record with this heat, definitely. And it seems like he's gotten into the flow, and he's been landing all his tricks in this heat.
Yeah, Mr. Fulltake, as they like to call him. The axe. Cliche, as he just slices up the competition out here in Fuerteventura. So 5th round of tricks. Thomas at the moment, 2 big moves to start off. And 2 crashes, so needs to get back into the flow. I mean, it's incredible to see. He's in 3rd position, and he has 2 8s. It's ridiculous how the level is.
It's ridiculous, yeah. I think also the last freestyle competition that there was the Youth World Cup, of course, in La Palma. And they had a little extra competitive training there.
Yeah, they eyed themselves up. It's like, okay, I'll have revenge. It's all good. It's all good. Nah, it's incredible. I mean, I laugh, but it just is getting younger and younger. Like, you see the kids is the word.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes talking on the beach, like, should we make like a league for 25 plus? But no, we enjoy competing with the youngsters so much. It's fun, and it's cool to see them growing up. I remember seeing some of them 3 or 4 years for the first time. They were tiny, and now they are really like on top of the world, so it's really cool to see them develop as a rider and also as a person.
Yeah, it's good to also, I think it's really good to, also for those young athletes to be growing up in a competition environment surrounded by athletes with more experience, no matter the age, because in the end, what brands are looking for is they're looking for ambassadors. They don't want just the person who does triples, quadruples, flips with grabs on the water. They also want that approachable, educated person off the water who will help a customer off, who knows his equipment, a professional.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's really important. We're an ambassador for, of course, our brand, but also for the sport itself. And I think winging has so much potential. It's our job to make wingfoiling great.
That's it. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
No.
That's a nice job. I will say, Bo, I still have not seen you not smile on a competition to date. And we've been through a few.
Yeah, we've been through a few. I must say, this competition hasn't been the best for me. take a little hour for myself, and then have dinner with my friends, my competitors, with the crew, and then okay, next time I'm gonna do it again. For me, I landed all my tricks before the heat and after heat, but during the heat it was just I don't know what was going on. And I must say the gust got to me this time, but next time I'll be ready.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I mean, you know, in a competitive career, you win some, you lose some, and like you see, we saw you just inside the in between the buzzers, just wasn't working as much. But then that big backflip, as soon as you finished the heat, was ridiculous.
I told Juan, you should have given us 8 attempts, please. Next time, it's so gusty.
It is, yeah. I mean, that's just how it is. We saw with Nathan before earlier in the quarterfinals. Normally, that kid is landing beat after beat. He missed 6 out of his 7 moves. You know, sometimes it happens, and when you have a competitive career, it's part of the game. And Luca here, look at Luca, for example. You look at him, that is already his 3rd crash, and he doesn't have the big scores that we're used to him. And of course, you know, semi-finals, you can see Malo and already Axel, 27.21. I'm going to double check, but I reckon Axel has just beaten the top score of the competition. Where is that American flag? America. All right, so Christopher McDonald, 27.77, so not yet.
Still got a little bit to go.
Axel Gerard still got a little bit to go,
but I think
showing.
he still has something for us in petto. Definitely has.
Yeah, I mean, this kid. All right, there's the tack back move.
Wow.
That is the first time we've seen that.
I can't remember seeing that. No.
That is the first time.
And I definitely, he probably knows he's in a solid lead, so he's going to try that again. I hope, because that would be a really cool trick to get onto the trick list.
Wow. Okay. The only reason I know that is I grabbed him the first day. We literally messaged out to the athletes, if you guys have new moves, shoot them confidentially. And Axel there showing his teeth. Oh, that is foil to foil. Look at that, the claim.
He knows.
Oh, Thomas, boom shakalaka. Love it. As Die Hard would say, yippee-ki-yay. Beautiful. It does. Come on, guys. I want to see a big score for that combo. It doesn't get much better than that.
No. And this is gonna put him into some higher scores. So Malo and Axel, watch out.
Yeah.
Putting some pressure on the pot.
It ain't over until the buzzer, boys. It ain't over until the buzzer. All right, so we're waiting for that score to come in. Now is going to be Luca. So it is gone. So they have already gone through the review. So Luca here, yellow flag in the sky, meaning it's yellow lycra. I'm loving what I'm seeing coming up on our judges panel.
Wow, yeah.
That is what I want to see.
They are definitely rewarding this.
I mean, I don't think you could do a better combo.
No, I must say, the combos that are non-inverted, like the spins and the 360s, I'm not the biggest fan, I must be honest.
So polite.
Yes, but the inverted ones, it just makes so much more sense to me, and they're really cool to see. I've seen a lot of them on the water this competition, but let's see if we can get some more high combos.
Oh, and putting himself right back into contention with a 9.23, so it is all open. So Malo Genole is going to be coming up next. All right, so we're just waiting. So it looks like, all right, so white flag. So it is going to be Axel Gerard. All right, so it looks like Malo has had a crash there. So now, he's being timed down. Not quite sure. Waiting for info to come in, Bo. But now, Axel Gerard. What's it going to be? 6 trick attempts?
I hope we see that tack back mode again. No.
All right, Axel goes for the backflip into backflip.
No.
Does he get it? Does he get it?
No
Triple.
When he did the second one, I was like, that looks too easy.
On the flat. Triple backflip combo on the flat. Now, this is going to be interesting. I think that is unbelievable. but I prefer the back to front from Thomas.
Yes, I
So-
think it was a little bit more powerful or something. I don't know, maybe it was the angle, but that third one was just, he did it, but let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, so we got a 9.3 combo here from Thomas. Let's see what is going to be the combo from Axel. I think this is going to be a really good learning experience. As I'm waiting for information to come in on Malo, as it looks like he has been crashed out. So trying to see what has happened. I'll get that to you very shortly.
Here we see that triple backflip again.
Oh, just look, the first one was vertical. The second one, even more vertical. And numero tres, by the skin of his teeth. All right. Oh, okay. So,
Wow, yeah. I think he's gonna have the highest trick score if I see this.
all right. So waiting for it to come through. It's looking like it might be the highest trick. Obviously, there's an innovation in there. So that could be the reason maybe it's going through.
Yeah, that's definitely some sort of innovation. And on the flat, I can't believe it. We've seen a lot with the spinning out.
Man, he got some height there on that one. So we're waiting for that result to come in from Axel. So obviously, like I said, maybe some innovation in. We're waiting for scores to be dropped for Axel. Personally, I have no problem with saying I prefer the one from Thomas. But I think, you know, what Axel has done there, 9.97 is incredible. But I reckon maybe a little bit of innovation in there as well. But
yeah,
still,
definitely.
that's why we got 5 panel judges going
Wow.
for the 10. There, Luca, but that's going to be a crash for him. So it is at the moment looking like
Malo and Axel are gonna go through, and Axel has the new highest trick score of the competition.
and the highest combination heat
as
score of
well,
the competition. So head
And
honcho.
I don't know what happened to Malo. Did he hurt himself?
Well, I'm trying to get information. I have asked for it to come to me, so we will
Because
get back.
I did see him sitting on his board after the last trick he did, so maybe he hurt himself.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be really unfortunate. Finally getting into that final and then.
Yep, there you can see that attempt to tack again. So it is official. Making their way through into the final is going to be Axel Gerard and Malo Genole. And I'm going to jump out so I can find out if Malo is okay. Let's see the highlights of that ridiculous semi-final. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move in to semi-final number 2. Bo, Noé Kuyala, Alan Fedit, Xavi Kaur, and Christopher McDonald. First things first, information coming in from Malo Genolé. It does look like he's sustained an injury. He is with the medical service at the moment. We are waiting for confirmation on what injury that is, but sending him love and hope he is back in action because he has made it into the finals.
Yeah, he made it into the finals, so I really hope he's okay. I don't think he's going to be out, but let's see. And we wish him all the best. What?
All right, Alan losing the back foot there, going for that Palau to backflip combo. And it now starting to get the action on. Here we have him.
Xavi Kaur, my teammate.
Ah. Come on, Xavi.
Palau into backflip. Oh, saving it.
Yeah, you can breathe now.
Did you hear it? I was holding my breath.
Xavi, it is so cool to see how this... I guess we could call him a young man now. How he has grown up through the sport, and he is one of the top freestylers out there.
Definitely.
And holding that one together by the skin of his teeth.
Definitely. Yeah, it's really cool to see him. I remember the first time I noticed him, because he was so small, was his win in Tarifa, and he was being carried out of the water. I was like, who is this kid? But he's grown up a lot and improved so much. He's really a really good freestyler.
All right, and here we have Chris McDonald, your current world number 1. Now, this guy has world championship title possibilities also.
Yeah,
we will be talking about that if it hits the finals. There are contingencies that we could be crowning our world champions, but Chris not missing a beat. Xavi 6.0, obviously getting a little bit of deduction for obviously not completely controlled, but still moves on the board. But this man, Kuyala, also one of the guys who is very hungry.
Yes, he's super hungry. You can see he's training a lot with his coach and really dedicated. Wow, just not a...
Tasmanian Devil going a little bit too hard there. So there, that front side 10. So hard to do these big maneuvers on the flats. It blows me away how high you guys are going.
Yeah, it blows me away too how high the guys are going. You could see it already. They're going so high. Like if I'm doing a straight jump, I'm sometimes already thinking like, oh man, they're doing backflips and fronts. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going to save this.
Yeah, me too. It looks like he just got popped out. You were mentioning that before. Obviously, you know, Bo, one of the things that come up on the stream a lot is talking about equipment. Yeah. This is a gusty location. Obviously, you have to play with. It's not, you know, constant. It is pretty strong, good winds around the 30 knots. What kind of setup, especially when it comes to fall sizes, would you recommend in a location like this for the beginner and then obviously for the pros we have out there? Blind mode, talking about pro.
Xavi's getting in the flow. Yeah, I think everybody's just using I think nobody really switches their foils so much for freestyle because you're just so dialed in with that one foil. And the guys are powerful enough to pump it up even in light winds. You want to be really fast going into your tricks, so getting that nice small foil is really important. One of the things you're seeing on the tour, the kids are so small and growing up. Like now they're having to get a bigger board, get a bigger foil. So that's what you're seeing, that the guys who are turning 17, 18 now are starting to get the grown-up foil sizes. So I know that Xavi is on the 625 MA, and I think the most guys are around 600-700 max.
Yeah.
I think the big guys are on 700.
Yep, exactly that. And then, you know, around the 85 mast is kind of the average. We've seen on some of the bigger guys 70-litre boards, then on some of the lighter guys even down to 35s.
Yeah, I think when we started the tour, everybody was going down, down, down in liters, and you were seeing a lot of 35-litre boards. And then we realized that that's not the way to go for freestyle. You want to have that pop, you want to hit the water and go back up, be right back on the foil. So you're seeing a lot of 65-litre-ish with the guys, 50 to 65.
All right, well, there it is. It does depend on if you've had that extra hamburger in the evening or not, if you're going to have those leaders. But here at the moment, Alan Fedit, for me, one of the most stylish athletes out there. He is going for his third trick attempt, crashing the first two, but hey, top 3 moves account, 7 trick attempts, that's what it's there for. Going for the Palau into trying to go for the combo, but single Palau there. At the moment, we do have Noé Kuyala 8.40, But Christopher McDonald, 17.53 and a 14.457 for Xavi. So on the bubble, we have Christopher and Xavi.
Yeah, definitely. Chris already getting into really good scores, so it's looking good for him here.
All right.
I think maybe he got inspired by Axel and says, what you do, I can do too.
Yeah. Oh, there is bragging rights out here on the water. I can tell you that. Important moments, because let's not forget, Axel also one of in the mix. Because basically, in a nutshell, if Chris wins, he wins the World Championship.
Yes.
Then there are a couple other players that, depending on where they land, it could make it happen over there in Brazil for the final event. But kind of without going into the intricacies, there's about 7 or 8 scenarios. If Chris and Neil win, they're world champs.
Yes, definitely. They've really been going really strong this year, both winning Locata and Tarifa, so they have a big chance on the title. But, you know, as good as they are, I like to see a battle till the end. So, and I think a lot of people love to see this. So, you know, let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I think, you know, Radiculo 7. Does he get it? Yes, he does.
What?
Was that a Radiculo 10?
I think it was like...
There was an extra rotation
Let's
in
say it was a 7 and the other last rotation was on the
Let's
water.
have a look. There's 1. There's 2. No, so it was a 7, but then kind of added little 360. I don't know if that was to stay on his feet or if he's going to decide that as a trick. These are the beautiful moments where I love. We've got a judging panel of 5 people to, you know, what the hell was that?
Exactly. Sometimes when they're training 10s, I don't know. I lose count.
It's ridiculous. I mean, you know, definitely was a landed Radiculo 7, but then with that extra part in, if that's going to be counted as an extra thing or not, I will have to see from the judges' criteria. Already messaging like the Energizer Bunny. Now it is going to be Chris McDonald. So I'm going to call, looking at the scores, I reckon there's going to be a little extra. So Chris McDonald, he has an 8.50, 9.03. Radiculo 7. So it is a Radiculo 7, and I think he just did that extra 360 to kind of stay up on his feet. Right?
Yeah.
Nice, he pulled it off.
Kind of stylish. Let's see what Chris has in store for us. I think he's trying to look for a kicker.
Yeah, you can see him gaining speed. Back mob, 3. Oh,
Ooh,
going down.
Going down.
Unusual to see Chris miss a beat. Very unusual to see him miss a beat.
Yeah, but next time it will make him hungry for landing it, so that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we know about Chris, we saw in that heat before, he looked like he had some equipment problem, and unfortunately he missed 3 of his tricks. He was going for a single backflip and then just spinning out, and then in the final 2 moves got a 9 and an 8.9. So, you know, it ain't over, and especially with the quality you have out here on the water, any heat can be like a final. And here, Noé Kuyala, back mob, showing the control, 2 hands back on the boom. Nice, getting back into the rhythm. All right, so Alan Fedit, you can see him out there on the Diamond V2 here from AFS.
Palau.
Into a front side 3. Nicely landed.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, stalled it there in the middle as well. Showing the additions of style, like we said at the beginning. Execution, ladies and gentlemen. Quantity over quality. Quality over quantity, excuse me, is what we want to see out here. It's all about pushing the limits of even the simplest thing. A normal backflip can be a 10. It's how you perform it.
Any trick can be a 10.
Exactly.
If you just perform it, execute it so great. That's why the base scores for the trick list are just a base score. It can go any way. And that's cool. I think it also gives everyone the chance to work on their own style. See, like, okay, these tricks are the tricks I really want to do really well. Go for it. Make it your own.
I mean, the definition of freestyle is the freedom to express yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
So express yourself out there on the water. And someone who is expressing himself with anger right now, we have Xavi Cure in the lead, 22.20.
Yeah, decent score already, and he still has 4 tricks to go. I think his dad
is not breathing.
He's not breathing, but Xavi is one to go like land all his tricks on the last attempts. So I think his dad is, again, wow. He is really in a really good flow.
He really is. He has not got the mob either, so that's going to be a very nice addition So here you can see, so that's going to be his toe side mo. So yeah, toe side mo perfectly landed from Xavi Core. The mobs originally instigated into the wingfoiling by Jerome Clotens, who came from a professional kite surfing background. And now I'm going to throw it out there, guys and girls. I want to see a mob 7. You guys are going high enough. I want to see a mob 7. Just going to, I'll be a 6-pack of beers, whoever lands it first. 8.8 for that toe side move. 25 points, way up there with the top scores.
That's he's gonna be really happy with that. Wow. You can also see that the tide isn't going lower already?
Yes, it is going lower.
So
we might be able to walk home and not swim home.
So it might actually be that the kickers are going to get a bit better because the tide was so high, there was really not so much happening. And like we saw yesterday evening, is that there's going to be a bit more kickers now. And the guys are really going to love that. They're going to be able to go higher and perform the tricks way better.
All right, Noe going for the front side. 10, but over-rotating. You can see the frustration in his head, nodding that head forward. Unusual opportunity here at the moment because Chris has missed the last 2 tricks. Noe has 2 decent scores, but he's not in the rhythm so far. Alan, if he gets this move, he will be back in contention. Xavi at the moment, muy bien. Alan, Palau, and into a backflip and a little wheelie there at the end as well. We call it a foilie. So good one there.
He's back in the game now, putting some pressure on the rest.
There you can see he just slows it out, and then you can see throwing it.
Oh, but actually he already has a combo, so he'll only have 2 tricks.
All right, so Xavi, let's have a little look-see here. He has the blind mobe, he has the toe side mobe, and he has a Radiculo 7 with an extra little 360 at the end.
I have no idea what he's going to do, actually.
He's going to go all in. I'm going to say that. It's time to go all in.
Now he can go crazy. He's just going to enjoy himself now.
This is when I'd love to be on the shore with just a sign saying, "You will win something if you win this heat." All right, so Xavi. All right, going to be toe side. No, deciding against it.
Oh, they're just looking for a kicker.
Yeah, he is.
Putting himself in the right position. No. Oh.
Okay, does he get it?
What was this?
Oh, does he get it? He does get up. He does get up. I reckon that's going to be innovation out there.
I want to see the replay.
So it was 2 rotations in that. So let's have a look. It wasn't the Radiculo. That is definitely sure because he's done that before. So waiting for that to come out here.
I think it's like a Rodeo 7, maybe? What's it called?
Yeah, it was definitely...
Tac Rodeo 7?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I've seen a load of... But...
He started... He came back this way.
I've seen him try this before, and it was not as it should be. I think he's trying Attack Rodeo 7, and he just made it his own style.
He made it his own style.
Yes.
Yeah, I reckon you might be right. If my granddad was alive, he would call that a watch-a-majig with a little flippity flip. Who knows what it is? We're waiting for officials from the judges. But yeah, I think you're right there, Bo. Rodeo 7, because he was off axis, waiting for scores.
Maybe a bit too much off axis.
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible what these guys are bringing to the table. So, Chris, now trick attempt number 5 to get back in the game. He's going to be going for that back mode 3, putting those hands together.
Yeah. Opa.
There it is. Missing it out. This is very unusual from your current number 1.
He's getting nervous, I think.
I think you're right.
He knows what's on the line.
Yeah. Look at that. He just missed it. But he did this before. There's still 2 moves.
Yeah,
there are still 2 moves, but
time.
Extra pressure.
But I think what he's going to be doing is just going for a safe trick maybe at the end. He's a really good competitor. Backflip 360 from Noe. He'll be happy to get a 3rd move in.
All right, so just waiting for information to come in on that last move from Xavi. It is innovation, so it's definitely the first time we've seen it in competition, and waiting for our head judge. I've just asked him to confirm what they have seen. So now there we have Noe Cuyala is going to be back into contention after that move. So it's going to be Alan Fedit. Alan Fedit, 2 good 7s. And now move number 6. So Noe Kuyala here we can see. Backflip. All right, so the backflip 360. Very surface 360, but considering that there's no wave, decent move.
Yeah, definitely a decent move.
Oh, Alan going there. Okay, he's just.
Alan looks really happy going into his trick.
He's such a cool guy on and off the water,
definitely.
and always a smile.
I don't think we can see it on the live stream, but Oran is probably on the beach screaming at him what to do.
Yeah.
And he's just like, yeah, I got this.
He's like, yeah, don't you worry, I will be back. All right, so Alan still in the mix, 100%. At the moment, Xavi is far ahead. But second position in this heat is up for grabs. 15s and 17s all the way. Oh!
Back mob.
There you go.
And I think he would gladly help his teammate Axel out, who is, I think, ranked 2nd at the moment on the world leaderboard. And he would gladly beat Chris for his teammate.
He would be very happy with that. But, you know, big words. Big
well,
words.
let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. So that was Alan has a wakeboarding background as well. I don't know if you've seen this guy behind a boat. I've seen him on a foil backflip off of a wake.
Oh,
so he has, you can see with these handle pass maneuvers, he definitely knows what he's doing. Now, Xavi, lowest score, 7.67. What's it going to be?
Maybe he's just going to try his innovation again. Let's see. I see a wave behind him. Maybe he's going to speed up and try to catch it.
All right, so Xavi, right foot forward. He's gaining speed.
Looks like a Palau or a back mob.
Palau. Oh,
Backflip.
into a backflip.
Beautiful.
Let's not forget that we saw one of those. So the front, so the Palau into front from Thomas was a 9.3. Similar speed, but obviously backflip's going to be a bit easier.
Yeah.
Is that going to be more than an 7.67? Definitely going to be in the ballpark.
It's in the ballpark, yeah.
All right, so now the magic moment. Christopher McDonald, trick attempt number 6. He really needs to get this one if he wants to have an opportunity here to not put himself in pressure for that final move. It ain't
what is
over
Xavi
until it's
doing?
over.
Going out of the water.
All right, so it's looking like, yeah, around the 7. So it could be, it's not going to increase it by much, but maybe just by, you know, we've seen heats by 0.01 of a point.
I guess so.
Uh-huh. And now Christopher McDonald. All right. Trick attempt number 6. Back mob. Oh, keeping it together.
Keeping it together, but pretty wet.
Yeah, he's going to... I reckon he is going to go into second place so far, but leaves the door open. He does leave the door open.
I'm not used to Chris landing like this. Or
Nope.
it's beautiful, or he doesn't land.
Yeah, no, he definitely pulled that one together. Xavi, I reckon, is going to... If he increases, it's by nothing. Chris now is going to be around the 7-ish from what I can see on the judges. All right, so final round of maneuvers. Noe Kuyala, 1, 2, 3. He does it. Does he get it? Does he get it? No! Going for the toe side 10. Going for the toe side, but not quite getting the landing there. What a
So I
shame
think
there from Noe.
I think that was it for him then. Oh, and Chris is in first position.
Ah, there you go. So liking that back mob.
Yeah.
So by 0.03. So as we said from Chris, it ain't over until it is over. Axel. Here we have Alan. Oh, Palau backflip into front side 3.
Okay, okay.
I can hear Rodan screaming from here.
Yeah. I think he's going to be happy with that. He has a combo score already of a 7.47. I think he can, that score can be upped a little bit with this, definitely.
Oh, man. So
He's definitely doing a lot of Palaus in this heat, I feel, huh?
He has. And now, let's think of this. Axel's triple combo was a 9.9.
Yeah, but this had a 360.
This had a 360, so
And
it's
we've
not the
talked about
inversion.
it.
Yep, you're
Not
right.
the inversion, yeah.
So it's not going to... I reckon it could hit the 9s. High 8s to 9. And that is going to put a mix in. That's going to put a big mix in. So now it is all open. We wanted a battle. We have a battle.
Oh my gosh. I'm
We
getting
have a
nervous
battle.
now again.
You reckon suddenly Bo is silent. No. All right, so it is going to be official.
Oh. Windsurf style.
Even though Xavi has missed that move, it is going to be Christopher McDonald and Xavi Core making it into the final.
Yeah. Okay, my heart stopped for a little bit there, but
it doesn't get
okay.
much closer. It does not get much
really
closer.
close. And Noah actually caught up to the guys a lot as well. He did a good job as well.
Yeah, I know.
The level is so high.
It is incredibly high. And
This
now
could have
Chris.
been a final.
So Chris, final move. All right,
Back
and he's going to
mode,
land this. Of course he is.
Yes, of course, yeah.
So
Chris is back.
ladies and gentlemen, and finalists Christopher McDonald and Xavi Core are going to be battling it out. And I tell you what, Chris landing that last move puts him back into his game zone. Watch out, because if he wins, he's world champ. All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, Bo, can you do the honors? Who we got here in this final?
So we have Oran Cerise from France, Viola Lipic from Austria, Marta Arce from Spain, and also Nia Suardias from Spain.
Oh, there you go.
I hope we're going to see some really cool tricks. Mara's been doing some front flips, being the first competition that it's landed by women, so I really want to see them actually because I've been on the water every time while the girls are doing it. So there in the studio, I can see everything way better. So I'm really, it's really good to see it from here. Let's see. Around, probably backflip, huh?
Yeah, she's been starting off with those. Backflip. Ho, 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 ho. Pulls it together. Yeah, Oran really dialed in this competition.
Yeah, definitely. I think she had the injury, of course, this year. And I'm actually surprised she's back. So she's really confident again. It's really going really well. So I'm really happy for her. Injuries aren't fun. So it's good to have her back. We really need the girls to push each other. So it's good to see her ripping again.
And also just got some information in, Bo. Malo, he is in the hospital. It looks like he has sustained an injury to his shoulder on that last crash. Waiting for more information to come our way. But, you know, lots of game, shackers and love out to him pushing. So that means we're going to have a final of 3. What a shame because he made it into the final, but not going to be able to be in the water.
Yeah, definitely. Unbelievable. But let's hope it's not too bad and they help him quickly.
All right, so Ma here normally starts off with a Rayleigh into a combo. I've seen this heat before. So Rayleigh into a frontside 3 there for her. So, Bo, there's a good question. Do you have a dialed heat or do you go off depending on conditions?
I think for me it really depends on the conditions as well. And if you have a place where you have a chance for kickers, what I did here was that I was going out looking for a kicker, and if I didn't find it, I changed my game plan. So, and I think some of the guys, you could see it in other heats doing it as well. There's some tricks you're just really confident on a kicker, and some not. So it's turn by turn. So you're just gonna have to switch up quickly and make a new game plan during the heat.
Yeah, I think, you know, overcoming and adapting to what is thrown at you out there on the water, and especially a location like this, you know, it can change quite a bit depending on the tide and depending on the gusts. But yeah, let's see what is going to be coming in.
Nia spinning out on that backflip, just going in with a lot of power. I think just getting a bit too much pop back.
Yeah, just unfortunately missing off. And once again, unusual to see Mia miss a trick. She has been landing pretty much everything. Oran, 6.77 for that first backflip. She got a first Palau yesterday. What's going to be her second move?
Maybe she's going to go for a spin.
Oh, okay, 360 spin, but over-rotated.
Yes.
All right, so it is official. If Nia wins this final, she is also, apart from the winner here in Fuerteventura, she is World Champion Surf Freestyle 2024.
Yes, definitely. And I think it's even, all she needs to beat is Mar, I think.
Correct.
So even if she's third and Mar's fourth, I think.
Yeah, waiting for confirmations on that. Just getting all the info in from the media team. But yeah, at the moment, that seems like it is the situation.
I always do I've been in that situation, so I've been there, done my calculations. So if I look at it now, I think
I would say
be the situation.
Unofficially, you're correct, but I'll wait for the, especially on announcing one of those. I will wait for the official review. But yeah, Nia Swadia, she's won every heat yet. At the moment, she is in 4th position because she didn't land that first trick. Let's see what trick number 2 is going to be. Mar de Arte at the moment here with your blue lycra. All right. Tweaked out, frontside 3, clean.
Nice and clean. I think the girls are getting a bit more used to the gusty conditions.
Yeah. I mean, she's out there on a 2.5. I even say one of the things that impressed me, Manon Dupé. That girl is maybe 20 kilos wet. It was, and you know, I was about to take her an IKEA bag out because she was looking overpowered.
Yeah, it's cool to see the little girls ripping as well, but I don't know, sometimes I'm on a 2.5 and she's on a 2.2 or something, or 2, I don't know. I'm like, this is not in comparison, actually. But Mia getting a good backflip there.
All right, answering back there. Scorpion. I love that photo where you can see just completely over as we move our way through.
So I think it's Oran's turn again. Let's see what she has in store for us. I think she just couldn't find the right gust and turn around again. Let's see what she has. Ooh, another spin. Not the best landing, but at least she has her second trick on the board.
All right, so 360 spin for Oran. Let's have a look at the numbers. 677 Viola, 840, 1270 there for Made Arce, and that 8 for that backflip there from Nia. So Viola Lipic, let's see, 353. She got innovation with a blind toe side 3 there before in the heat. Let's see if she can hit that one again.
Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah!
I think that is the first time I've seen her land that.
Yeah, look how happy she is.
She has landed. What a time to land it in the final. And look, you can just see the stoke.
Yeah, she's super stoked. I've seen just saving it. She's going to be so stoked on this.
And that was a good one as well. You can
That
see
was a
getting
nice one.
vertical.
Yeah.
Putting up some numbers. Go Viola, yeah.
She really kept this trick till the final, huh?
Yeah, she kept that one up her sleeve. Yeah, as well. Hey, if you're going to bring it out, it's going to be now. 25 knots on the gust. You can see in the afternoon, it's just coming up to 5 o'clock in the afternoon over here in the Canaries. And it does get gustier as the afternoon goes on.
Yeah, definitely. Throughout the day, the conditions are changing a bit, and I feel like it gets a little bit more gusty in the evening. Also, maybe just a bit shifty, the gust coming from a different direction sometimes.
Viola, 7.33. Big score for her.
Super big score. She's actually leading the heat now. Super cool.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be happy. All right, Ma, are we going to see it? Yes, we are.
The
Front loop.
flip. Ooh.
Oh!
No. I thought she had it.
That was so close.
That was really... she's going to try again. I'm pretty sure. She already has 2 good scores on the board. She just needs that third one.
I mean, if Ma gets that, that is in the 7 to 8 area. That could be a defining moment if she does land it. But, hey, you got to land on your feet if you want it to score. Nia now, third trick attempt, as she is currently trailing. But like we saw with Chris...
I think she's feeling the pressure now, huh? She's feeling the pressure.
All right, so Nia Swadieth.
Pull out. Opa.
Yeah, all goes down. All right, so I'm wondering if maybe she's going to come in and get a bigger wing, because it's you can see by the gust there, it is lighter on the inside. At the moment, Nia, 2 crashes. Unusual to see her crash in this. When it comes next, Oran Cities currently
also going for a plower.
Yeah, and she's in third position. Yeah, she landed the first one yesterday. Let's see if she can get it again today.
Oran has always really been pushing the sport, even though she was... Ooh!
Oh, so close.
So close.
So close.
Super close. Even when she wasn't at a super high level yet, she was like, I'm just going to do a backflip. I'm just going to try a front flip. And for a while, she was just trying. And then in the end, she landed.
It clicked.
So it clicked. And you can really see this has made her a really good winger, having this mentality of, I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, she has a gymnastics background as well, so used to spatial awareness.
Yes,
but here,
she knows where she is in the air. Much better than me.
Viola, once again, she is not missing a beat. I can see, look at, you can see the teeth from here. Look at the smile.
Yeah.
All right, so Viola there, waiting for a review on that move. Can we get a replay? All right, so it looks like she's going for that innovation again. So there's that blind 3 as she takes off on blind. But I'm going to say that hand was released a little earlier than the one before. Going to question if the judges are going to count that or not. Because if they let go of the hand, it's the toe side. If they hold on blind and release at the same time, is the blind.
Yeah, I think if you release it a bit too much, it's like a fake blind.
Yeah, exactly.
We had it a bit. I think last year we had it here when we had the waves. We had like the TEF backflip, but you also had the fake TEF backflip.
Yeah, so it was a toe side. Obviously, did let go of that hand a little earlier, so not going to be that innovation. So 4.3 feet. She did have it in the one before, but not making it here in this one. Oh, going for the spin. So Mara at the moment is in second position. So now Nia, fourth trick attempt. Let's see, not having the best heat so far, but you know, we know Nia, she has had 9.5s out here in the competition area already. Your grand final here of the women, looks like the wind is back, 32.9 gusts.
Yeah, it's really up and down at this moment of the day.
Going for the tack, backflip. So tack, backflip.
Does that count as landed?
I'm going to say no, because the wing was completely suspended on the water.
Yeah.
If the wing wasn't there, she would have fallen off. That would be my view of that. Beautiful move, but you can see if the wing was completely on the water, if she didn't have that, she wouldn't ride out of it. So I'm going to say that it's going to be a crash. Oran also missing out a trick. We'll see a replay of that one. But Oran is going to get another move because Nia's flag is still up. So Oran's flag, luckily, she jumped too early.
She jumped too early?
Yeah.
But did she fail with the trick or just riding?
I don't know. I mean, we just caught her
It
there.
happens sometimes. Oh.
Yep, so she's not sure. So she's going, huh? Qu'est-ce qu'il passe? Qu'est-ce qu'il passe ici?
Maybe they didn't see the trick. Because it was really fast after Nia's trick.
Yep, and Nia's trick was on review. So this is where it's important to see that it is your trick. Nia's trick was a crash.
Yep.
So this is where it's important to look at the flag. So, Oran Cerise, allez le bleu.
Oh, lucky for her. Well, stupid and lucky.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
All right, so now your grand final here of the women.
So she just had a little practice run and now she can go again. I think Viola going for a 540 here. Oh, her first crash of the heat. She doesn't really need the score of this yet, so she has 2 more tricks. I hope Mar goes for the front. I really want to see it.
It's the first one she did. I think it's actually the only one she landed, but it was a big one, and it's great
Mar
to
also
see.
going for the toe side blind.
All right, so Mar here. So she is blind. So she actually pops with both hands. Tough to see. I'm going to say it is very tough to see. Yes, she pretty much did just as coming off let go of that hand.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I reckon that would be, but waiting for the judge's verdict. Nice and close here, so they're going to be able to see that easily. But I reckon probably would be the blind because she did pretty much pop with both hands on the wing. So now I have, if Nia finishes second, then Mar and the title will be in Brazil. So here we have the definitions. If Nia wins, she's world champion. If Nia is in front of Mar, she is world champion. If Nia finishes third and Mar is second, Nia is world champion. So basically, Nia can be world champion 100% out here in this heat. But we're just waiting for triple confirmation out here.
She's in the 4th position.
Exactly. So she needs to be top 3.
Yeah.
Nia needs to be top 3 for the World Championship to be decided here in Fuerteventura. If not, it will go to Brazil.
I don't know if her flag is up yet.
Yes, it is. There it is.
It's up. Yeah. What is she going to give us? Going for the tag backflip. Yes, and this time she has it. That's going to get her a really good score. That's actually going to put her high on the scoreboard. Maybe not in first position yet. Mar having 19 points at the moment.
All right, so looking for information in here also. If Mar finishes second and Nia finishes fourth, the championship would be decided in Brazil. So Nia needs to move up if she wants to keep her world championship scenarios alive. So blind frontside free innovation there from Mar. So that was counted as a blind, and I think that's fair considering the one from Viola was as well.
Yeah,
but at the moment, Mar leading the pack. But Nia with that big move, looks like she's going to be coming back into contentions. And the tack backflip there with that big score.
I think that's also an inno then, right? Yeah.
Yep, that's going to be an innovation from her. So now Nia is going to move into contentions where she can get the World Championship title.
Yes, definitely. Being in second position now. I think Oran going for the 540. Oop. Wow.
Just
Not
coming
really
down,
getting that high.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not getting the speed. All right, so now trick attempt number 6 here for Viola. Here you can see Oran just didn't get the rotation, kind of went a little off axis and dipped the nose. All right, Viola having the heat of her life out here right now.
Is she going to do another backflip?
I don't know. Will we see a combo? Oh!
Ooh, is it going to shoot? Is it going to be an attempt?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
it
do
should
think
be,
so. Because she was going to engage for a jump. So I do think that is going to be counted as a crash. Waiting for that information. I can see here we have a camera on the flagman. When that flagman changes, we know it's death.
Maybe she's still in her 30 seconds, so she just really quickly do a jump.
Yeah, she needs to do something if she wants to.
But jump.
Yeah. I mean, I think she doesn't believe it either. So I think, she is going to be timed out. So Ma, at the moment, doing everything she can to stay in the game. Nia is now in second position. So Nia is in second position.
Her flag is still up. She's going to go for another attempt. I think because of the final, we have enough time today to just
I think they're
a bit more lenient.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so she was going
another backflip.
Going for a backflip, trying to improve, but that's going to be a crash. So Mar de Arce, I'm going to call it front flip.
Oh, I hope so, huh?
I'm going to look at the face. It's got front flip. It's got front flip written all over it.
It's the push face.
It's got go. Go big, go big or go Carper. That's I can see it coming.
I think she also just wants a little kicker to start off her front flip well, going a bit higher.
Yeah, not much out there.
No, I don't think so.
It's Pancake City right now. All right.
3.
Frontside 3. Does she have one of those? She does. 5.03.
I mean, it was her lowest score, so why not?
Hey, increase it. Apply the pressure there to Nia. Nia at the moment 17. She got a 9.0 and an 8.0. Going to be on her 6th trick attempt. So still Nia at the moment is in second position. So important moments here for the young Spaniard because she is at the moment in world champion position. But obviously, if I know Nia well enough, she's going to want to win the event and the world championship if she wants to take it home.
Yes, definitely. She's, I mean, it's so nice to go into Brazil already having won that title, of course. I think Palau, easy. You can hear the cheering on the beach.
Yeah, you can hear the cheering on the beach. They know that is one of the 2 nails in the coffin for the world championship.
Yeah, I think so.
That is third move landed.
She's going to have 3 really solid scores on the board. And it's going to be difficult with the tricks I know the other girls can do to beat this.
All right, so final round of moves. Oran, come on, throw out the Palau. Go off with glory.
I wonder if she's going to go for a Palau or maybe a trick she's landed a bit more often. She just needs 4 points, I think. 4.5.
All right, so taking the time, 27.8 knots. So it's about 30 knots out there on average. It is windy, is the word.
It is windy.
Very windy. And you can see our women athletes out there at the moment on 2.5s, most of them.
Maybe Oran is on a 3.
Is she?
Yeah, she's on a 3.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Actually, I don't know if I've ever seen her on a smaller wing.
No, she's definitely, you can see her out there on the free wing. All right. So here we go. Our answer is for the final move of the final here. Let's see what she has. Looking for the gust. Look at the face of determination.
Oop.
Goes for the plow, but comes down in a bundle. So that's going to be a crash for her. All right, so Viola. Looking to improve. She has a front side through of a 4.20.
Wonder what she's gonna do.
I don't know. She's gaining speed this way. Is it going to be a backflip? Maybe she just wants to go with that. Or is she going to try and overtake Ma? We will soon find
It's
out.
a bit smarter for her to do another trick, but let's see. Oh.
I'll go for the front flip. Okay.
I've never seen her try this before.
Why not? So Viola going for the front flip.
She's like, Mar, I'm gonna beat you at your own game.
All right, so now Ma, her smallest score for the front side free of a 5.17. It's gotta be the front flip. It's gotta be. Well, it's looking like she's gaining speed already.
I think she can't beat Nia anymore, huh?
No.
No.
I
Nia's
don't
got
think
it
she
in the
can.
bag.
Oh, she gets around. Does she get up? Yes, she does.
Whoa!
Front flip there
Yes.
from Ma.
She knew she needed a really high score.
It needed to be big. Now, is that going to do the difference? I'm getting the calculator out here. I don't think it is, but I'm going to wait for confirmations. Obviously, being the final, we are going to go to highlights after and then confirm the winners, just to double and triple check there. But at the moment, waiting for scores to come in for that front flip there from Ma. Looking like it's going to be a big number. She's going to substitute this 5.17, that lowest score. So now, Nia... even Nia's wondering if she's first. But she knows that was a big move there. So it's not in yet. She's asking to see if she's first or not. And we can see move is under review.
Yeah.
So tension until the end. We wanted a battle. Here it is.
Yes, exactly. It's cool to see the level of the girls increasing, seeing new tricks on the water every competition. And actually till Brazil we have a lot of time. What is it? Brazil is in November?
Yeah, there's going to be about another 20,000 tricks invented before that.
Well, I must say, if there's a long time between the competitions, sometimes everybody improves a lot. But it's really good for the competitors to be together and training and looking at each other and have that competition feeling.
Yeah.
It makes you improve a lot.
It pushes you.
Yeah, it pushes you. The times when I improve a lot is like the 2 weeks and the 2 weeks after, before and after a competition. That's when everybody is really pushing it. You're looking, oh no, she's doing this trick or he's doing this trick. I gotta push my level, you know?
Yeah, no, totally. And there it is. The result is in. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a victory lap for your event winner and the new free fly slalom champion, and also the freestyle, the surf freestyle champion, Nia Swadeearth.
Woo!
Oh!
Whoa, what was that?
Trying it here on the inside, even though she doesn't have the move. We are going to go to the highlights, but it is official. She is our new world champion. All right, and there she is, your event winner and your new world champion, Nia Swadia. The smile says it all. Yes, 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 yes. There she is. Congratulations, young lady. Incredible work. And she is on top of the world. Your number one, Nia Swadia, your surf freestyle champion here for the Fuerteventura World Cup. And your new GWA wingfoiling world champion of the surf freestyle here. Incredible. That young lady dominating. And also a big shout out to Ma there, coming in second place. Viola Lipic in third position. And Oran Ceris in fourth. Wow, another title, Bo.
Yeah, wow. I think it's her fourth one already, yeah? Last year 2, and this year 2 again, and she's got a big chance on the slalom title as well. She's really on fire. It's crazy. Very talented.
And there you can see her father. There's Curro, and here we can see Ma. Your champions, the two ladies. The Spanish flag flying high. The smile says it all.
Yeah, definitely.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move into the grand final here. Let's have a look at who those players are. Unfortunately, Malo Genole has sustained a shoulder injury, and he is not going to be able to continue on in the final. Sending love out to him. Xavi Kaur, Axel Gerard, and Christopher McDonald are going to battle it out to see who's going to be the champ here in Fuerteventura. Christopher McDonald also with World Championship title possibilities.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's really in it. He really wants to win. He really wants to get that title. And he's being really consistent throughout the whole year. And I think he lost a bit the flow in the last heat in the semis, but at the end he regained it. And he was doing really beautiful tricks again. So let's see what he has in store for us.
All right, so Xavi going for that in of a game, but he does get the landing here on this one. No, crashes out, unfortunately. Here you can see Axel doesn't want us to see it.
They're all swarming around that first buoy.
All right, so moving on. So Axel Gerard, here he goes. He has had such an event so far. Goes up and around. Whoa! Someone is here to play.
Really nice.
Wow, Axel there. Front flip into a frontside free. Pretty much getting the full rotation round before even touching the water.
Yeah, yeah. You can see them spin on the water really often, but it's really nice to see that they're really completing the rotation in the air instead of on the water.
All right, so now let's have a look at Chris. Didn't have the best semi-final, pulled it back together in the end. If anything can happen, this guy can pull it out. All right, so, okay, so it looks like the name of the game is the one from Xavi is similar to the one from Bastian. They're calling it Econo. That's the information I have on that innovation. Different way of doing it, but they're calling it Econo. Thank you very much for our judging crew. Now, there it was. Axel Gerard with that big move. All right, so there it is, white flag. So Chris, if he wins, he wins. He takes all of the bacon home, put it out and getting it out here. Your athlete from the Hood River starting off with his first move. Front flip into a free.
I told you they copy each other.
He didn't. You could see. I'm a big person about body language. When he took off, you can see he wasn't going full into that.
No, you can really often see that at the takeoff they're not committed enough or something. You can really, if you see already the little takeoff, you could already judge what's going to happen.
Absolutely, and let's not forget that here at the moment, so I'm going to start to get the scenarios out. Rad 7.
Oh.
He does that extra 360, but this time going down, so that's 2 for 2 misses for Xavi. He needs to start
really
to get back.
Consistent in the last heat and now just doing a different game plan, I guess.
Yeah, so Axel Gerard, 9.20. Already a big score. So, Axel, let's see. Important moments here for this young man because he has the confidence. He is on game mode right now. What is it going to be? 1, 2, 3, front side 10. Crashes as well. Pressure getting into all of them.
Yeah, I think the pressure is really high. These guys are all the youngsters on the crew who are in this heat now. They respect each other a lot and they really know they have to push it to be able to win this final. You're not just going to win it with any trick.
All right, so Chris basically needs to finish in front of Axel to be world champion at the moment. That is where it is so far. Chris, front flip into the free. That's the McDonald that we know.
Yeah.
Big move there from him.
A pretty similar score to Axel, I would say.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, absolutely. You can see already getting those high numbers. 9.20 for the one from Axel. Let's see here the one from Chris. All right, Xavi, third move. Brush off those cobwebs and let's go.
He needs a little bit more time. We got the flag in the sky.
Yeah, you can see, obviously, as they know how important it is, they're looking at the differences in between the one from Axel, in between the one from Chris. And yes, I'm going to say Chris's is probably just a little better. It was a little higher. And looking at the scores coming in, I think that is what is going to appear. Yep,
wow.
By a hairline, but the judges marking the difference, which is important. Hey, every little counts.
Definitely. Oh.
Xavi going for that. Cono, does he get the landing? Yes, he does. Innovation. There it is. Big move.
Yeah. And it's inverted. So the judges should give him some extra little points for that innovation. And whoppa. Wow.
Yeah, and he gets the landing. Yeah, I mean,
I don't even understand how this works.
It's almost, you can see he backflips kind of tantrum ways and then kind of rewinds and reverts round in that 360.
It nearly looks like it's happening on accident.
This is Xavi we're talking about, hey.
Yeah, maybe.
But no, right now, waiting for the scores to come in for that innovation move.
I really wonder what we're gonna get for this. I really have no idea, actually.
Yeah, I mean, with the innovations, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, with the judging panel there, they're now talking, discussing, seeing where it's at and where they want it to be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's going to be as good as the moves we've seen from Axel and from Chris, but it's going to be way up there. Looking at some of the numbers coming through around the medium to high 8s, and I think that will be in the fair area. Now, Axel Gerard, 9.20. He already has a good score. Missed his frontside 10. Is he going to go for a frontside 10 again? Or he also has that innovation of the tack back mode. We will soon find out. Waiting for the red flag to go down. It has just gone down, and we are going to have the blue flag in the sky. Axel Gerard going to be dropping in. So it looks like he's eyeing for a kicker. Ripple. Somebody throw a stone. All right, here he goes.
Like there are some kickers.
There's some motion in the ocean. There are. Look, there's some lines. All right, Axel.
2, 3.
Going for front side 10.
Not the best one I've seen from him,
nope.
but
safe.
Definitely safe, yes.
Yeah, it almost looked, it didn't look as high. No, it wasn't. You can see, not getting as high. I mean, to get that extra rotation really forced it in. But still, good move there for Axel, 2 for 2. Next up, Chris, as he is just about to come out. And we can see, I reckon pretty much every single trick in this final is going to have a revision because they want to make sure that everything is dialed in.
Yeah, exactly.
It really does make a difference.
Yeah, this new system with the red flag is actually really cool because before the flag would just stay in the sky and nobody would really understand what was going on in the water. You would be like, did they miss my trick? What's going on? When is it my turn? And now it's just a whole lot more clear.
Yeah, all right, Chris, you can see him already with that front flip, with a front side free. So he is going to be doing it port tack as he's tacking back around. And here we go. All right, Chris. Third trick attempt, your current world number 1. He just gained so much speed, this young
Look at him
lad.
go, yeah?
All right, I'm calling it a front side 10. There it is. Front side 10. Oh!
Yeah.
Wow. It does not get much better than that. So
Yeah.
Axel had a 9.10. Chris, the one before, if my memory serves me right, and it's been a long day, it was a 9.7. I don't think you can get much better than that.
This one was way better, yeah.
Yeah, I reckon.
Wow.
I hate to call a 10, but I'm going to be calling a high 9.
Definitely a high 9. But 10, I don't know.
I mean, how can you improve it? Smile to the camera?
I don't know. Do a grab or something.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, sky is the limit. But yeah, it won't be a 10, as we can see the judges.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you're saying, Bo, high 9 is going to be coming his way, and that's 2 big moves. Chris needs to finish in front of Axel if he wants to, get that World Championship title. And at the moment, it's looking like with this second move, is going to be that high 9.
Oh,
he
man.
is going to be doing so.
This is some crazy scores going on here.
All right, so Chavi, 8.5 for that Kono.
Like I said, with the turn by turn, you can see the other tricks of the riders, and he knows.
Oh,
He's
he
gonna
knows.
have to push. He's just gonna go for the most difficult tricks he knows, because
Yeah.
there's no point in doing anything else.
No, there's no holding back right now. Let's go big or go home. That
Yeah.
is pretty much what he's going through his mind now. So Chavi coming in. Here we go. Right foot forward. He has speed. Palau, he's got the power. Into a big,
Yes.
beautiful...
No! Don't go for that third one! Oh, I really hope he has an extra wing on the beach.
Yep. Couldn't have hole through that. Slicing and dicing is the word. I really hope he has an extra wing on the thing.
It was so perfect. I don't know, just wanting a bit too much. Like I said, he knows he has to push the damn
he knows
limit.
he has to push. I mean, but I mean, he knows that Chris has the 9.83 and the 9.53, so it's pretty
Yeah.
much he needs those big scores. All right, Axel
Yeah, that's
Gerard.
true.
Going.
You need actually a little rotation without the wing.
I'll just land it anyway and just stand up here. Fine, I mean, hey, I'm giving this guy kudos for extra star. Just, grab it here, have a coffee, somebody say hi. The control these guys have. But, that's going to be a crash for him. All right, so Chris, trick attempt number 4. He has 2 big 9s. Your current world number 1. And in line for becoming the 2024 GWA Wingfoiling World Tour Surf Freestyle Champ.
Look at already the new wing coming for Xavi.
He might have not had the best semi-final, Chris, but he is having a blazer of a final. Look at that. Back Mobin's front side 3. Picture perfect one more time.
Picture perfect again.
All right, so Chavi, he's in.
Oh,
and
look,
he's
our
getting a
fresh
new win.
world champion coming in, giving him the new wing.
There you go.
It's cool to see that everybody's always helping each other out on the beach.
Yeah.
We're traveling together. We see each other more than our own families if they're not traveling with us, and it's really cool to have the support of your colleagues.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it is one big family, which is the cool thing. It really is good to see, and there you can see, like you just mentioned there, Bo. Recent, just been crowned world champion. He'd be like, no, sorry, no interviews. I need to give him a wing.
Maybe she was interviewing.
And just mic drop. All right, Chavi.
You can also see now, because it's a 3-man heat, if something goes wrong with your gear, you have a little bit less time to get yourself back together.
Yeah, I mean, he is circling around here like the great white shark. Come on,
Maybe this is going to give him this extra little bit of fire that he needs.
Yeah, get the teeth out and take a chunk. Come on, Chavi. Here we go.
Toe side back mode, maybe? Let's see. Red.
He gets it.
That's too
no,
wet.
He
gives up.
The legs went out.
Little stretch.
They're spinning so fast.
Yeah.
But no, that's not going to be it.
Hmm.
And unfortunately, so no. that is going to be a crash for Xavi. So Axel Gerard, he is in pursuit of Chris. Chris at the moment 28.69. It's almost close to perfect. And Axel back.
They are copying
mode.
each other. I
They
told
are.
you. It's
They
a
are.
thing.
You're right. You're right. No, absolutely. Copy paste, copy paste.
I think it also makes it really interesting to see the difference in the style. Also for the judges, they don't have to score two really different tricks. They can really compare the two competitors to each other.
I mean, looking at that move, for example, the one from Chris, he pretty much kept the speed when he exited.
Yeah.
And here we can see from Axel had to pump a little bit. There will be a slight difference, but at the moment in between these two, a slight bit difference is the difference of winning here in Fuerteventura.
Yeah, definitely. But Chris is definitely showing that he is deserving of a title if he gets it here.
Yeah, I mean, he is on point with everything throwing as we're just waiting. So the white flag is in the sky. So Chris going for his 5th trick attempt. 30's gone up plus 30 now. He's looking, you see body language, he's looking confident again. Look at this, there's one.
Flip two.
Oh, stalled front flip.
Whoa.
Nice.
And back on that foil again.
Yeah, that was, you could see, took his time. And I reckon I can see it. I can see a smile from here. Look at everybody
the
on
guys
the beach.
on the beach.
That's the mamma mia hand going there. Mamma mia.
Definitely.
I mean, just look at this.
He's got it in the bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to say, I'm going to dare to say that he's got 1 foot and 4 toes on his way to becoming this year's world champion.
Yeah, definitely.
Up and over, and just the control there. Look at that. Back up on the floor, as you say.
Yeah. I was talking to him earlier on the beach, and I was like, man, it's such a shame that there's no kickers, because I really wanted to see that double backflip of yours again. He was like, yeah, I would have really wanted to do it. It's just difficult to get the height to get that in that double rotation.
Yeah, no,
but since the competition in Pozo, he's not the only one I've seen doing them and landed.
That's good. I mean, like you say, they copy each other, they train with each other, they push each other. That is what we want to see. All right, Xavi. So he is wanting to improve here. There it is, going down. Such a shame. Xavi just here in this final, he hasn't been able to put it together.
No. We actually saw quite a similar situation in Tarifa, I remember, because I think he got a 4th place, had a semi of his life, and then in the final just couldn't get the same tricks in.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to have the consistency out there. Such a talented young man.
Yeah.
But right now, Axel Gerard and Chris battling it out. So Axel, it is all in. Okay, there's the 1, and there's 2, and there's 3.
No way.
Now this has opened it up again. This has opened up the can of worms, because he only needs to improve his score by 1.60. So it is that 8.67 lowest score. This opens it up again. I love it.
Oh my gosh. And it seems like he doesn't have enough speed or height to do the... How can you even do a rotation at that height?
Well, I mean, he is about 4 foot tall.
I know, but then even in
No, Axel slicing it full take.
Yeah.
Love it. We got a battle on our hands, Bo. So now this is really going to open it up. My question is it going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be enough with 1 move to go into that 1st position, but it leaves the possibility on the last trick for Axel to increase maybe by 0.4 or 0.5 that he's going to need.
Yeah.
We're looking at around medium to high 9s is what's going to come up. Look at the beach. Everybody's just standing and holding their breath out there.
Max knows he's being filmed.
Yeah.
I think I see also some windsurfers who's getting ready for their World Cup, coming to watch the finals.
Yeah, I mean...
It's cool to mix the events between the different sports. We watch their their heats, and they watch ours. It's cool to see as well.
So a 9.7 for that combo there from Axel. So he has definitely opened it up. They're copying each other. Chris has gone, So Chris has said, I'll do it, I'll try it. And now it's going to come down to the final move. Let's have a look. Axel needs to increase one of his scores by 0.9. So he needs to improve.
10.
He needs the old Mary.
He needs a 10.
ultimate buzzer beater. He
Oh, he
needs
needs
a 10.
9.99.
He needs to get the move of his life, and I love that it comes down to the final showdown. This is what we want to see. This is the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Xavi Core now just going, is he going to get this landed on this final move?
He's not going to beat them anymore, but he just landed for...
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
He does get it. That's the Kono. That is the innovation that he had before. Yeah. That is a beauty, if I'm not mistaken.
Landed in 8, or was
but
it a
did he
different trick?
change it? Did he change it before? Okay, so no, that's toe side. That's a different move. That is a different move than the one we saw before, because before he would throw that wing in and then go.
That's true.
So I reckon
right.
that's going to be counted as a different one.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm really happy he landed a...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not going to change anything in the position, but it's it sucks not to land all your tricks in the heat.
No,
especially if you know you can do it. So this is just good for his confidence.
Good way to close it out.
Yeah.
Now, Axel. All eyes on Axel.
Oh, wow.
It is basically a 10. I'm going to say we're looking for a 10. Is it going to be possible? It ain't over until the fat lady sings. It is not over until the buzzer. So
I wonder if he knows. Oh, Alan is there. He definitely knows.
Yeah, Alan's going. Come on!
Axel's dad isn't here. He was here before and he just left. So he's actually missing this incredible moment. He's probably watching the live stream right now. So let's see.
And look at that from Xavi. 9.5s, 8s, big numbers coming in, waiting for confirmation, but he has a big score. Nice way to finish off. Ain't going to change his position, so he's going to be third here in Fuerteventura. But we are waiting for the review of that, because, of course, that was definitely something new. All right, there's some ripples coming through.
He's taking his time, eh?
Yeah, he's waiting.
Oh, yeah,
he's waiting to see. We're waiting for that blue flag. What is he going to go for? He has the innovation of the tack back mobe. Maybe I'm going to go out on a limb. He does do the back mobe frontside 3. What about a tack back mobe frontside 3?
Oh, yes.
That would be something we've never seen before.
Back mobe 3?
He has a tack back mobe 3. And maybe we're going to see a tack back mobe 3.
Yeah, he'll do that.
I reckon that's going to be the move.
That could be a 10, huh? Yeah, definitely.
It could be a 10.
And you know more of the inside information to me. They will not dare tell me. No, but they'll think I'm going to play it through to anybody else.
This is what sitting here for 10 hours does to you both. You get All right, so Axel, blue flag. Here it is. Are we going to see a buzzer beater? Down to the final move. Axel Gerard. Oh, he's looking for a kicker. He is looking for a kicker. Back mobe. Oh, going down. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Christopher McDonald is your Fuerteventura World Cup Surf Freestyle winner, and he is also your 2024 World Champion. Victory lap coming in.
Yeah, let's see what he has for his victory lap. Maybe he's going to try the back-to-back-to-back flip again.
Something. Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Wow, nicely called. Going for one, but he doesn't have the second. But still, a huge congratulations to that young man coming out of Hood River. Your event winner and your new GWA Wingfoiling World Tour Surf Freestyle World Champion. What a day, and also a big shout out to Axel Gerard, one of the performances of a lifetime. Xavi Core, third position, and sending the shackers and the love over there to Malo and hoping he recovers very quickly.
Yes.
Bo, we're going to grab some highlights. Thank you very much for joining us here on the booth, because we are going to see that man coming off of the water.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly run to the beach. Thank you for having me. It was really cool. I enjoyed it. A different side of competition for me a bit this time. But yeah, on to the next one.
All right. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for being here with us. Let's enjoy the highlights of the moves out there on the screen, as we're going to have that champion coming into the water. And there he is, Christopher McDonald, your new Surf Freestyle World Champion and your event winner here for the Fuerteventura World Cup. Congratulations. Incredible riding there from him. And the smile and the flag is high in the sky. And there it is, the hug there. His dad, your new world champion, Christopher McDonald. What a performance. So that is it here for the surf freestyle discipline of the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup here in Fuerteventura. I am Josie Asher, and thank you very much for joining us here on the stream. We will be going live tomorrow around 2:30 Central European Time, where we will have an exhibition best trick down here in Fuerteventura. It has been a pleasure. World champions have been crowned, and we will see you very soon.
you held me down. Help grab my hand for solid ground. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Welcome to Fuerteventura. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Fuerteventura a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Done being the side girl, I'm done dating rock stars, but not only actors, tomboys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick.
What are we going to be seeing next?